Hello, hello.
Yes, hello,
Anyone
welcome.
listening to me?
If you have any questions for the panel, please proceed with your question and somebody will answer for you.
Why this specific channel is named as 24/7 Flat Earth is God? Like, what does this mean?
This means that's all they talk about. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Finally, let us look at the image itself. We can go on for many videos about how this image was generated. However, I just wanted to make one point, and that is relative to the reported resolution. If you examine this image, you will note that it is made up of 7,416 pixels by 4,320 pixels. The claimed object at the center is said to have a diameter of about 40 microarcseconds, and the image itself is about 150 by 90 microarcseconds. That means that they are displaying an image with a pixel-based resolution of approximately 0.02 microarcseconds. This is a resolution which is 1,250 times greater than the diffraction-limited resolution available by their telescopes. These scientists, through data processing of coarse data, increased the resolution presented by more than a factor of 1,000. Is there any reason to question why I state now that these images are simply not science? Here is what the real resolution grid looks like for this image. One gets a total of 6 voxels horizontally and about 3 vertically, and that is if one believes that the PV data could even be used. I note in contrast that the highest resolution MRI images obtained to date on the human head were obtained at The Ohio State University to celebrate the year 2000. You can learn more in the link provided below. Those images had an in-plane resolution of 100 microns, or 50 times better than the typical MRI resolution. Finally, let us look at the image itself. We can go on for many videos about how this image was generated. However, I just wanted to make one point, and that is relative to the reported resolution. If you examine this image, you will note that it is made up of 7,416 pixels by 4,320 pixels. The claimed object at the center is said to have a diameter of about 40 microarcseconds, and the image itself is about 150 by 90 microarcseconds. That means that they are displaying an image with a pixel-based resolution of approximately 0.02 microarcseconds. This is a resolution which is 1,250 times greater than the diffraction-limited resolution available by their telescopes. These scientists, through data processing of coarse data, increased the resolution presented by more than a factor of 1,000. Is there any reason to question why I state now that these images are simply not science? Here is what the real resolution grid looks like for this image. One gets a total of 6 voxels horizontally and about 3 vertically, and that is if one believes that the PV data could even be used. I note in contrast that the highest resolution MRI images obtained to date on the human head were obtained at The Ohio State University to celebrate the year 2000. You can learn more in the link provided below. Those images had an in-plane resolution of 100 microns, or 50 times better than the typical MRI resolution. The resolution on these images was determined almost exclusively by the acquisition. Now the astronomers are asking us to accept that data processing can increase resolution by a factor of more than 1,000. If one would do the same in MRI, resolution can be increased by processing from 100 microns down to 1/10 of a micron, much less than the size of a typical human cell. The claim would have no scientific merit. It would be made possible only by the lack of independent proof, a luxury afforded only to cosmology. Pathology and anatomy do not exist in astronomy, and as a result, none of their pronouncements can ever be questioned. In any case, in stating that a claimed black hole image represented the most important scientific accomplishment of 2019, the journal Science has simply discredited itself.
I'm a theoretical physicist, and I like to say that I walk in the footsteps of giants like Albert Einstein and Niels Bohr. I'm not a philosopher. However, I am rather dazzled by the fact that many of the basic mysteries that we find in string theory and the theory of everything seem to be mirrored in the Zohar and in the Kabbalah.
As a scholar, the most amazing thing of all is the degree to which modern astrophysics sounds like a Kabbalistic text.
Yeah, well, I think it's those big questions. Theoretical physicists seem to come up against those throughout their entire careers.
That's why I became a theoretical physicist. I wanted to bump up against those big questions.
Constantly. And so that's another question I was really interested in, is that I've heard that the majority of theoretical physicists are incredibly spiritual and have a great appreciation for the concept of consciousness and the soul and the universe and where it came from, because these are the questions that they're constantly asking. For yourself, what's your view on life, and where is it? What are we doing when we teleport life, if we ever get to that point?
Well, if I knew the answer to life, I would have an inside track up there.
Right. As would anybody, yeah.
But let me tell you how we physicists view things, right? For example, Einstein was asked the big question: is there a God? Is there a meaning to everything, right?
Right.
And here's how Einstein answered the question. He said, there really are two kinds of gods. We have to be very scientific. We have to define what you mean by God. If God is the God of intervention, the personal God, the God of prayer, the God that parts the waters, then he had a hard time believing in that. Would God listen to all our prayers for a bicycle for Christmas and smite the Philistines for me, please?
Right.
He didn't think so. However, he believed in the God of order, harmony, beauty, simplicity, and elegance, the God of Spinoza. That's the God that he believed in, because he thought the universe was so gorgeous. It didn't have to be that way. It could have been chaotic. It could have been ugly, messy. But here we have the fact that all the equations of physics can be placed on a simple sheet of paper.
Right.
Einstein's equation is only 1 inch long. And the quantum theory is about a yard long, but you can squeeze it onto a sheet of paper.
Right, with a small enough font. No.
Right. And with string theory, you can even put those two equations together. And string theory can be squeezed into an equation 1 inch long. And that equation, by the way, is my equation. That's string field theory. That's my contribution.
Right.
But we want to know, well, where did that equation come from? This is what Einstein asked. Did God have a choice? Was there any choice in building a universe? When he woke up in the morning, he would say, I'm going to create a universe. I'm going to be God today. What kind of universe would I create? This is how he created much of his theories.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
We got to do both, man, civilized and cordial. I don't know if I can do that. I'll try.
Hope all is well, Dave.
Another day on the plane of existence.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully a good one for everybody. Was just pointing out in the YouTube chat to our longtime friend Jazzy how bodies of water don't and never will start curving around a sphere. But he gave a great response. Only if you have no concept of scale with a heavy dose of PR8 or way more. So what is PR8? Somebody educate me. Do you know, AG? AG, you mean? Water forms a sphere in 0G. Did you know that? Oh my God. We must live on a sphere then. God, these guys are hilarious. Anyway, anybody on here think they live on a spinning ball in the made up vacuum of space? Anybody? This has been Dead Air Dave. Good morning, everybody.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I have several questions, but I don't expect answers for them. What is the sun is one of them. But anyway, anybody else got questions? Is there any new people here? You can say hello. It's okay. This is a voice channel. Anybody. Okay, then, everybody, keep your secrets. I'll shut up. Well, for anybody listening, while I'm still here, the whole point of this, we're all hanging out here. We're trying to share information with people. But if people don't come here and ask us questions and genuinely engage, it's kind of difficult to share this information. The bottom line on this stuff is they tell us we live on a spinning ball. They've never proven that it's a ball or that it's spinning. If you'd like to know more about that, that's where you should start your investigation of this subject. So, anybody got a response to that or not? Guess nobody's at their mic at the moment. If you're listening out there in internet land, you're actually genuinely curious about this subject. This critical thinking skills apply to everything in your life. And you'll realize that at some point, maybe. It's your journey, but it's very helpful to be able to recognize deceptions a lot clearer. And this subject especially is one you can go outside and prove to yourself. You can go to a beach, any body of water, at least like a 10-mile stretch, and you can prove that the gravity or whatever they're calling it is not making the water stay there in a curve. Anyway, hopefully somebody will join in here soon, guys. I'll shut up.
How do you explain the Earth's magnetism?
Could you repeat that?
How do you explain the Earth's magnetism?
Oh, you mean the magnetic field?
Yes.
What about the magnetic field?
He said, how do you explain that? He wants to know more about the magnetic field.
Yeah, the magnetic field. So I have to go into solar. The magnetic field, how do you explain? Is the Earth flat?
Yeah, so it's a we definitely live in a toroid field. There's no question. The problem the globe has is that they claim in their magnetic declination charts that there's a single pole in the north and a dual pole in the south. What that does is expands the northern map measurements and contracts the southern map measurements falsely. That's how they compensate for the discrepancies in distances. The problem the globe has is there's no such thing as an asymmetric magnetic field. They call it the asymmetry problem in physics because the only place that's ever claimed is the globe. There's no such thing as an asymmetric magnetic field. Now we do have we do live in a magnetic field though. That's true, but it's not asymmetric as the globe claims.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, look at a magnetic declination map chart, and the North Pole has a single uh, well, it's called a hyperboloid where the toroid field meets in the middle. But look at the south specifically. There's 2 points. There's 2 places the hyperboloid opens up at the bottom, and that's impossible. But they have to do that to correct the maps.
Interesting.
It's just another fairy tale.
Yeah, another fairy tale. Yeah.
Good morning, Miriam.
Good morning.
Do you have any questions? Where are you from, Miriam?
Sorry, no, I don't have any question. I don't think so. What are you talking about? I'm from Morocco. What about you?
Oh, Morocco, wonderful. I'm from the United States.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Generally, in here we talk about how we measure the Earth.
Oh, cool, nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, my friend.
Hear me.
Yeah,
Good morning. Where are you from?
I'm from Tunisia.
Oh, Tunisia. Very good.
Yeah. Where you from?
United States.
United States.
Did the name of the room interest you?
Yeah.
What do you think?
What do you think? ما فهمت شيء.
ارمي.
ما فهمت حتى خري. بلاي بعث لك ولا قاعد نفركس بس نبعث لك.
دخلت لليان كتبته.
هو سألك
يعني
اللي هو سألك اللي كان عندك سؤال على شي سؤال على داكشي ديال المجال المغناطيسي، المهم تيقراو داكشي ديال المجال المغناطيسي، الأرض المسطحة، فهمتي.
فهمت عليك.
لا مو مسطحة الأرض مو مسطحة. الأرض مدورة. شنو نعمل توا؟
قولي لا، قولي ما عنديش
توا نسبيكو لونجلي. فهمت شيء.
اوكي. هي سيمي قال لك تبقاو تهضروا باللونجلي ما تهضروش بالعربية حيت ما كيفهمش.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, very good. I'm fine. جبت لنا موضوع يعني خلينا نحكوا.
It's normal.
على فري فاير.
آه،
يوم فكروا بعثونا.
دي أمور دي كلهم مسكرين.
خلينا نخرج منها زي ترى.
خذ نشوفوا محادثة أخرى. شوفوا محادثة أخرى برا. لحظة عني باش ندخل محادثة أخرى. تو نبعث
مرة
لحظة عشان ما دخلت ليش.
ليش نخرج من المحل؟ Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
I think it's going good.
Yeah, good. You're good?
A lot of messaging, not much talking.
You know why? It's because you didn't say good morning to us like how you said good morning to Miriam. That's why.
Good point. Good point. Good morning, everybody.
Bruh.
Eco, you are hot micing, my friend. Can you hear me? Agile potato. All right. He's asleep. Aiko, you are dreaming right now, but when you wake up, you will know the Earth is flat. The Earth is not a globe. Water is flat. Earth is flat. Does anyone here know anything about the HUD or HUD displays on aircrafts?
Artificial horizon.
Well, yeah, you know the one that they look through when they're actually looking out at the like the actual horizon, and it's got like a 0 degree. It's got like it shows you the pitch of the plane and all of that kind of thing. Like
Yeah, the
one
ones for
second.
fighters, right? Like for fighter planes.
Yeah, I think they have them on most like commercial planes and stuff too. It's like this thing here. But yeah, they
Oh yeah,
definitely have them on.
yeah. I'm not sure if I've seen them on commercial. Most of the time, you see them on the fighter plane, where it's just a little narrow field of view that they
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to.
Yep, they definitely have them on those. But yeah, they have different types of ones on different types of planes, but it's always the same kind of thing. But then the globe earthers will argue that the horizon is dropping, always dropping below eye level. But the more I look into it, I think it's just appearing below the actual horizon is always just appearing below eye level because the plane is tilted up. It's pitched up to 2.5 degrees. It's like a standard nose up they fly. And that's what that top red circle shows. It shows like you can see the top line there. It says 5. That's like plus 5 degrees, and the bottom one's negative 5 degrees. So if that top red circled line, if that was in the center, then the plane would be at 0 degrees pitch. And when it's up there like that, about 2 or 3 degrees. So if the plane's tilted up, then the visible horizon in the distance, the actual horizon, should be dipped down 2.5 degrees below the 0 degree hard horizon line, because it's just set to 0 degrees all the time.
Oh yeah,
So
and
if you
like
tilt,
they're at 37,000 feet, and like their heading is like I guess wherever that would be the next something more than 255 degrees.
yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the 255 means. Still
I
looking
think it's like
into
a
it, but
compass heading.
yeah, probably. Yep. But definitely that top thing that's circled, that means that the nose of the plane is pitched up. And if the Earth's a globe, let's just say it's 30,000 feet because I can remember the math of that one. Then the horizon should be 3 degrees below eye level because of the curvature of the Earth. And then if the plane is also pitched up 2.5 degrees, that would make 5.5 degrees that the horizon should be below eye level. 3.07 degrees because of the curvature of the Earth, and then 2.5 degrees because of the pitch up plane. That means that the horizon that we see right here, for example, let's say this was 30,000 feet, that visible horizon that we see should be below that -5 degree line at the bottom there, but it never is. It always looks like it's at about, whatever the plane is pitched up at in degrees, which is usually 2 to 3, then the horizon's 2 to 3 on the opposite side of that 0 degree horizon line. Doesn't seem I don't know if I'm getting something wrong, but it doesn't seem to line up with the globe. So even AI says here, like if you're at 30,000 feet and you pitch up 2.5 degrees, the HUD 0 degree line will now be sitting at the -2.5 mark on your field of vision relative to the center of the HUD. Physical horizon will be sitting even lower at roughly -5.5 degrees. The 2.5 degrees from your pitch plus the 3 degrees from the Earth's curvature. Maybe I'm missing some.
So you're saying that's what it should look like, rather than not looking like that?
the Earth is indeed flat. The Earth has to be flat. If the Earth isn't flat, then how can I just jump? Because jumping would be a thing if the Earth would have been flat. You know what I mean? Like the Earth has to be flat. You know, like flat Earth, y'all. No. Wait, is not agreeing with flat Earth allowed here? Like, am I allowed to say flat Earth is fake around here, or is it like bad or something? Wow, this is amazing. I'm having such
No,
a
no,
good
no.
like
This channel is here to discuss the Earth. We're here to
oh
discuss. Would you like to talk about the Earth?
no, I think the Earth is round. I think it's kind of stupid. Like ancient Greeks knew that the Earth
Yeah,
is
yeah. But
flat.
see, the
Like
problem
not
here
flat.
is, yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. See, the problem here is
I wanna.
when we go out to test the
Yeah.
surface, it's not curving. So how can the Earth be round
Yo.
if
Well,
there's no
there's
curvature?
pictures from space. Wait.
Yeah, but
Like,
pictures
why
don't mean
would people
anything.
fake it? Why would people will fake it? That's what interests me. Like, I know the Earth is
No.
round, and I don't want to be convinced otherwise. Like, why would people fake it? That's what
They show us. They can show you any picture they want, yeah, but you have to test their claim. Do you understand? You have to go out in reality and test the surface. The surface is not
why
curving.
would they
How can
fake
the Earth
it?
be? Because they want you to
Okay,
believe
you
the
are kind of
story.
Is he roboting? Yeah, you're lagging, bro. Listen, buddy.
Yeah.
Were you saying that the Earth is round, and the Greeks knew it?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? And how do you know they knew that the Earth was round? How do you know that?
They wrote it. Let's say it's like a known thing, like trees, like grass is green. But how do you know grass is green? What does define green? You
Okay,
can
yes.
get
You
like
and I
any
look at the
subject
grass.
with that matter.
You
You
and
can do
I
it.
look at the grass, and the grass is green, right? We agree. You looking at the
Yeah.
grass.
If the
I'm
Earth is
looking at the
flat, if
grass.
the Earth is flat, yeah. Like for example,
Take a
if
deep
the Earth
breath.
is flat,
It's
why
okay,
can
bro.
I
Buddy,
see the
relax.
Eiffel
It's
Tower?
okay. Okay, so
I don't live in France. How if the Earth is flat? How can I not see like the Eiffel Tower if it's flat? Or like
okay,
Mount
so
Everest?
you know how you have a book on your hand, the phone, and you see the letters, right? When you have it on your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you put 100 feet away from you, can you see the letters anymore?
No, but I
No.
can
Okay,
still
so
see
there's
the book.
your eyes. Listen, your eyes you can see within an angle of view, right?
I can see
So within a
something. I
certain
can see something.
distance,
I can see
within
that
a
like I can see some black dots.
buddy, can
It's
you
not
take
like
a deep
I
breath?
can't see that.
Can
I
you
see the
relax?
letters. I can't
You
read them.
relax, buddy.
Yeah,
It's
I
okay.
can.
It's okay. Just take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay.
Okay, now
No
you're
need to
just
interrupt.
radiating me now. No, I'm
No,
gonna go.
because the thing is though that the
Dude,
way
you're
English
radiating me. What do you
works.
mean? What the fuck do you mean?
No. The way English conversation works. This is the English channel, so you might have to learn some manners though. When someone is speaking, that's not a cue for you to start
I think
speaking.
I was speaking. I think I was speaking though.
Yeah, but the thing is that you're overthinking and you're not listening. That's the issue that you're having because you have to listen as well
Just say
of
what
what
you're gonna
being
say.
said.
Man. Say what you want to say.
Okay, first, when you made a claim that the Earth is round, you don't actually know that. Do you know that round and flat are not mutually exclusive? You know what that
Can be
means.
both.
You can, in your house right now, you might have a round table that is horizontal, flat, level, right? And you can go around your table. You can grab a cup of water and put it on the round table. You agree with this, right?
Yeah,
okay, there you go. So, so what are you claiming? That the Earth is horizontal, like the table, and round? Is that your claim?
I'm saying the Earth is like round, like a ball, basically.
A ball? You mean spherical? That's what you mean, spherical.
Yeah.
Oh, so you claiming that the Earth is a sphere?
Yeah.
A spinning sphere at that, right? A spinning one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not?
And it's a sphere that has a specific size. Like it specifically has a size, doesn't it?
it has a size. Everything has a size. There's no size.
Okay, there you go. So this sphere, this size, will have a certain radius, right? Like a radius.
Okay, yeah.
So when you look across the surface of the sphere, there should be something called a drop over a distance, right? Because
What do you mean?
if you're standing, so for it to be a sphere, there will be a rate of drop of the surface of the sphere.
What does that mean?
That means that the curvature, you're standing on the edge of the sphere, because all of the sphere is an edge, right? Which is equal distance to the center of the sphere. Right?
Okay, yeah.
So you're standing on the edge of it, and that surface is all dropping equally distant away from it. So it's dropping,
yeah, but
right?
there's mountains
So,
around you. It's huge.
yeah,
You
there's
can't
topography.
see-
Yes, there's
You can't
topography.
see. Yeah, but you can't see you can't see the. It's like huge. It's like you can't see it
It's a
because it's so
big,
huge. You can
big
see the
sphere.
curvature.
It's very, very
Yeah,
big.
it's a big sphere.
Very big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the sphere it has a radius of 3,959 miles, when you're standing on the surface, there will be a drop over distance of 8 inches per mile square. Do you think we can measure 8 inches?
Yeah.
What about 1 foot of drop? Do you think we can measure 1
Yeah.
foot
No.
of? Oh, can't.
Yeah, we can do that, but
No,
it
yeah,
goes
okay,
up and down.
listen, be
It
clear,
goes
buddy.
up
It
and
either
down.
say
It
yes
goes
or
more
say no.
down.
Okay,
No, you
okay,
can't.
so
You can't tell me what do I need to say. I can tell you what I say. You can't
but
tell
you're
me what I
confusing
can
me.
say.
I'm trying to not confuse you, but don't try to confuse me. Okay? So when you say
I'm not trying to
yes, is
confuse
it
you. I'm trying
yes
to
or
say
is it
my
no?
claim. Okay, yeah, we can measure that, but it's not how it works. It goes up and down, but it just goes eventually more down than it
Yes,
goes
we have
up.
topography, correct, yes.
Therefore, it goes down, and it's a sphere. And other from that, how do you explain flights from, say, China to Australia if the Earth is flat?
Oh, how do we explain flight? So aircrafts or airplanes are designed by the engineers to work practically and safely over a distance, right? Over flight, they go from point A to point B. They go from airport to airport, the aircraft, right? That's how normally it works. So when the engineers decide that they're gonna eventually have to get in this aircraft and test it, they want it to work because they want to go up and come back down and survive, right? And they know that eventually their families are also gonna get in the aircraft. They definitely want to make it work. So when they take the Earth into account to do everything they have to do so the aircraft works, they have to assume that the Earth is flat and motionless.
Yeah, because you can't feel acceleration. You cannot feel acceleration. It's the laws of physics.
So listen, when you ask about aircraft, that is not a point for a globe, though, because aircraft itself has to be designed for it. It has to be designed to work in reality. So you cannot use a globe for the aircraft. You can't do that.
What I'm saying is where do you think the edge of the
So listen, let me just finish about the aircraft. The pilot that operates the aircraft, the pilot himself, the operator, the capitán, el capitano, el número uno, the number one on the aircraft, right? That can kick you out if he wants, right? Right? The one that
No, they don't.
can
It's
say, hey,
mid-flight.
you're
It's kind of mid-flight. They can't.
no, the captain, the ones that makes the decisions, the ones that know how things work. He will, when operating the aircraft, he will never take into account any curvature of the earth, any movement of the ground below him. Operate the aircraft, okay? So that's another point about your aircraft question. Remember, you asking about airplanes, yeah? So
I
now
don't
you have
think you understood my question.
no. You have to understand this because there's a chronology of how things work. Things are magically happen. There has to be a step-by-step methodology of doing things, right? You know, you have to put pieces together, things together for them to work, like an aircraft. A lot of pieces go there to make it work, right? Do you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. So now the aircraft itself and the pilot treat the Earth as flat and stationary. Okay, and then you know what? There's a trifecta on this. In a war environment, the guy on the ground with the big machine guns that is trying to shoot an aircraft down, he never takes into account that the Earth is either curving or spinning to shut down the aircraft.
Yeah, because the Earth, you can't like, the Earth is big. You don't need
Biggie, Earth
to.
is biggie.
Yeah, and that wasn't my question. My question, like, where? Let me ask my question a better way. Where do you think
Earth
the
too
edge
biggie.
of like the Earth is? Where do you think the edge of the Earth is?
What edge? What edge? Which one?
Like,
What?
if the Earth is flat, like, where could the edge be?
Oh,
Like the
I know where
edge.
the edge is. The edge is in an imaginary thing that you have in, like, right now you have a picture in your head about the flat Earth. And how? Tell me, describe that picture for me. What do you see in your imagination? Go ahead. How
Like a
does it look
big,
like?
like a big plate, a very flat plate with like the map of Earth on it. That's
So
how
in
I'm
your
imagining.
imagination, the Earth is this imaginary, nonsensical plate in the middle of nowhere, and you don't
And
even
that's
know
what.
how it works, and it doesn't make sense to you. And now you're trying to push that to me and say this bullshit that I have in my head doesn't work. Now explain it to me. Does that make any sense to you?
No, what I'm trying to say is like explain. So like, could you like explain what is the Earth?
The Earth is where you're standing on. It's below your feet, right? The Earth. It's made out of a lot of things.
Okay, and
There's
when you
many
zoom out,
materials.
what do you
Is
see?
is where the Earth is when where the earthworms live, right? You plant the seed, the light shines upon it, the water falls on it. Then
Okay,
there
but
is
when
there is
you zoom
there is
out, what
this
do you see?
Earth. That's Earth.
Yeah, but when you zoom out, what do you see?
Oh, when you zoom out, you mean what? You mean are you talking like from an outside perspective, a third, like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
God's eye view? You're God looking from outside of the earth. Now you're
yeah,
looking
yeah.
down, and this is how it looks. Is that what you're asking?
Pretty much.
Okay, so now you for that one, you're gonna have to get on your knees, pray to God, to your God, and say, God, please give me revelation. I've been a God, show me your creation and the way it looks from your eye view. You're gonna have to ask
Okay.
God for that one, because I don't have that perspective. Do you? Have you ever been to that
Okay,
perspective? Do you
then.
know anyone that has been to that perspective? Anyone?
Yeah, like people who have been to space, I've seen this perspective.
No one has been to space. No one.
Okay, but
No man has been to
what is your
space.
source for that?
Assalamu alaikum.
What is your source for that? Can I have a source, please?
So listen. You're asking about the Earth, right? And now you're saying, hey, let's go away from the Earth to prove what the Earth is. If you think about this logically, if I'm gonna measure your feet, I'm not gonna go to a guy in Japan and measure his feet and say, this is let me see your username, that Phil guy's feet. You see how it works? So the thing in question, Earth, when you want to check and verify or falsify claims about it, you check the Earth. And that's the way it's done for everything you do. Remember aircraft? Now we can talk about construction, level, communication systems, technology. Everything works within certain axioms, certain foundations of reality. And the imaginary thing that you might see in the TV, the Earth, and that imaginary thing that you told yourself flat Earth was, those things are not reality. So if you want to check reality, you have to check that and then acknowledge it. It's not something that you construct in your head and give it or take things away from it.
Bro,
So what you're saying
sorry.
is I can't like see the shape of the Earth if I go on the moon.
Remember, it's too biggy. Remember when you said it's too biggy? You cannot see it because it's too biggy. It's too biggy. You cannot
No, you can fly
be on
out
an
of it.
outside No, that's imaginary land. You cannot escape reality. You cannot go out of the earth. You live within a contained environment. You cannot leave it. No man has done
Okay,
that.
then what
You
is
only
your
seen
source for it?
Listen,
And what is your
your
source for it? How do you know that?
your source is the TV. Your source is the
My
TV.
source is not the
Cartoons.
TV. It's
Okay,
scientific
show
proof.
me. Okay. Now show it to me. Show me the earth that you're talking about, so we can be on the same page. Go ahead. What you are talking about right now, I'm looking at the earth from outside perspective. Show it to me. Post it in the chat. Go ahead. Let's see what you're talking about.
There's proof, like there's an experiment and stuff.
Post
I don't
it.
need to
Post
experiment stuff.
Post it.
You do just Google search why is the Earth round?
No, you do it.
Like
Why
Google
should I do
search
your
it.
work?
It's okay. Why is the
Show
Earth
me, please,
round?
kind and be kind and show it, please. Because you're talking about something. Let's see what you're talking about.
Here's a Wikipedia page, man.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully it's not cartoons. Let's hope.
It's Wikipedia, dog.
Okay, we pick Wikipedia. Any drunk in their basement can edit Wikipedia. Let's see.
Okay, then you want like Harvard University or something?
What's this? What is this? Spherical Earth.
And how are you not the guy in the basement editing Wikipedia?
No, because I'm doing something else.
Okay, any of us could be the guy in the basement editing Wikipedia. That doesn't make sense, true or not true.
So okay, look, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier. Remember when you said Earth is round? Well, you meant sphere, right? Remember that part?
Yeah, but
so this is what you were talking about. Someone is hot micing and roboting at the same time.
Okay, so what you're saying
I want to say
is that
something.
the Earth... Okay, say it. So what you're saying?
Listen, if you want to say something, you need to figure out your mic before you try to say something. You have some connection issues and microphone issues. So if you try to say something, we cannot cohesively comprehend what you're saying. So whenever you want to say something, make sure your connection is good.
The idea is, like your idea is that the Earth is flat because we cannot prove it's round.
No. The Earth as the axiomatic as an axiom, right? It's level, horizontal, right?
In the country?
This guy's gonna be, but yeah, you're gonna be muted, okay? Mute your mic, cause right now your connection is not good. Just try your best when your connection is good.
I am not understand anything. I'm not
That's fine.
understand anything, bro. I'm sorry.
Dude, let bro speak. Let bro speak.
He's interrupting because he doesn't have a good connection. Don't you get it?
I get it, but let him speak. Let him try,
And
please. You're not helping him. He got muted anyways.
So anyways, so your vestibular system, you have a liquid in your inner canal, right? It's level to the horizontal, okay? When you establish a level to build a structure, you use water for leveling, put the first brick, right? And then when you put the last brick together, you have a structure that is level, horizontal, right? So when you put the table, the round flat table on the floor, on the first floor or the second floor, parallel levels, right? Floors are parallel to each other, level parallel, right? You know, different altitude. The one is on the basement, that's level to the first floor, that's parallel to the second floor level, to the third floor level, or fourth floor level, right? Those are parallel. That water level extends from your vestibular system to your floor, to your bath, to the cup of water, to the pool, to the lake next to your house, right? The lake is level. The lake can be 1,000 feet. The lake can be 1 kilometer, can be 10 kilometers lake. Some lakes freeze. Huge lakes freeze, huge lakes, right? And then they're level from shore to shore, right? The water is level, parallel to your level in your bathtub, even if it's 10, 20 kilometers away, level to your level. Then you go to the other side of the lake, and eventually you're gonna reach another city, a bunch of buildings, a bunch of structures. They're all level, parallel to each other, to yours, 50 kilometers away. And then you reach the ocean, which is you're gonna reach the sea level, the mean sea level, and that thing is the biggest level you'll ever find, because that's the reference that we find level. That's where you get in the actual level from the ocean level. So we also get altitude from ocean level, from sea level.
Okay, firstly, like you just put the water source at the highest point. It's very simple. You do not put like the water source on a point when there's a higher point. It's like simple physics. You do not have to explain it that much.
The issue that you have in though, not you. The remember the post that you did, the spherical Earth, whatever. That the surface of the Earth, when you go check it, it's level, horizontal, flat, and you cannot have a flat ball. You cannot have a sphere that is level and horizontal. Remember that ocean that is super big, super biggie. Remember you biggie, Earth biggie. That means that the ocean is huge, and the ocean is level and horizontal. You cannot have that on a sphere.
You can have that on a sphere.
You cannot have level horizontal on a sphere because the
Yeah,
sphere is
because gravity's
curving.
pulling it together. It's pulling it together. Like the water down is more compressed. Like
Yeah, but remember that's on the cartoon. That's on the idea, on the storytelling of the Earth. It's a curving sphere spinning through the vacuum of space. It's part of the when you tell a story like an anime or a Narnia story, you have language within the story. You're saying gravity, like a. But listen, like a bird. Let's say these parrots. They repeat words, but they don't actually know what the word means, right? So many times people will say something like gravity, right? And but do you actually know what it means, like that word, gravity?
wait, can you answer this question real quick? Do you like go to
But wait, you
the
mentioned
do you
gravity.
wait,
Go ahead.
can you just like do you like go in the street with like a aluminum hat because you're afraid the government wants you to convince you that the earth is like round? Do you do that? Just a
Well,
question.
my car, some of the cars that are driven are made of aluminum. So a lot of technically, if you have a ceiling, I mean, the car has a like a roof and stuff. Is many of them are of aluminum. What's the issue with that? Do you have any problems with that kind of stuff?
No, like when
A lot
people
of the
like
technology that we have, they use aluminum. You also have like silverware, cookingware, any of your appliances in your house, like fans. Aluminum is used for a lot of stuff. So, what's your issue with aluminum?
I'm saying that aluminum hats are weird. Do you like go to the street with aluminum hats?
Aluminum hats are weird. Okay. And then what?
Like, do you go with them to the street, like, cause you afraid the government
So,
wants to convince you
can you
something?
connect one with the other? Like, can you connect water level to aluminum? He dropped out. Billy boy. Oh, you're running away. Welcome. Yeah, in and out.
Hey guys, hello. Why everyone is so quiet here? Hello.
Yo, what's up, dude?
What's up, bro? Why everyone is silent here? There is no topic to
We're
talk
just doing
about
our
that.
own thing, hanging out, you know?
But,
Well, yeah, we talk about the Earth in here if you want to talk about it.
okay. Let me put one topic on the table. Just,
Oh no, we have a
okay.
topic already. The topic of the
Okay.
room that you joined is the Earth.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you like have anything you want to say about the ground underneath your feet, you can bring that up.
I don't have any opinion about the ground or
Well, the ground underneath your feet is something objective. We're not asking like what your favorite color is or what your favorite food is, you know, something like that.
I don't know, man. What I want to say about that.
Well, do you think that you stand on a ball?
I'm not standing. I am seated on my chair.
You know, fair enough. That's pretty good. Yeah, so do you think your chair that's in your house, do you think your house is built on top of a ball?
Yeah. It's, uh,
Okay. So why do you believe that?
uh, it was good.
Wait, because of what?
I don't know, man. What really I want to say about the. I don't have any opinion because I don't have much knowledge about the geography or the land.
We're not
Or
asking for like geography, you know, geography is just where things are on the earth, right? Or the
yeah.
study of the earth itself. We're just talking about what shape you think it is.
Oh, you are talking about our planet Earth.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not a rounded shape. It's little bit curved.
A little bit curved. Okay.
You can say it, uh, let me.
Yeah, so where did you get that from?
I don't know, man.
Like, did you get it from school? Did your mom tell you? Was it a teacher? You see it on TV?
Ah, Earth is a spheroid shape.
Okay. Yeah, where'd you
Yeah,
get that from?
I didn't get that from anywhere. I know that.
Yeah, because when you looked it up on Google right now, it told you that it is a spheroid shape. But how did Google get that information?
It's uh, this. I don't know, man. I don't have that much knowledge.
Okay, I mean, you can check it out on Google. Like, Google tells you that it's a spheroid shape. You can just ask Google, hey, how did you get that information?
Let me search it.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay. I will get back.
Okay.
Hey, brother.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Yeah, listen it, bro.
Wait, you said it's true?
Uh, I have searched that question
Okay.
on Google. Google is saying thousands of images and videos from NASA, other space agencies, and private companies show Earth Earth has a spheroid spheroid shape. Yeah,
Okay.
it was the answer from Google.
Fair enough. So why is it that, right, when we go out into reality, when we go and check to see if the Earth is actually curving, it's not doing that?
If we think about more this question, Earth is a part of Sun, right?
Wait, Earth is a part of what?
Sun.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't catch that last word you said. Earth is a something.
Earth is a part of Sun.
Earth is a part of the sun.
Yeah,
Wait, I thought they were separate.
because I don't know, man. I don't have much knowledge about that.
Well, I mean, you don't have to look this up yourself to know that the sun and the earth are separate, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So I'm going to hope that you can see that that would be incorrect if Google told you that the sun and the earth were one and the same.
it's like that. You are saying that it choose one. I don't know, man. What uh, if if you go through the answer, always if 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 you are saying that always if there is always if ready, there is no limit we can stop on that topic. We can't get a exact answer, right?
Well, no, we can actually check to see if the earth is the
Ah,
oblate spheroid that they tell us, or geoid, right? We can see if the earth is curving or not.
Earth is curved shape, right?
Well,
Google is
that's what they
saying
show
that.
us. Yeah, they show us that. They tell us that. But when we go check outside, the Earth is not curving.
I am saying that I have said that already to you. There is always one if is ready after the answer, right?
But there's always a what? I'm sorry?
If
Oh, and
and why.
if.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, something curving or being flat is something that is objective, right? We can just check. So that's where the conversation ends. It
Hey,
either is
somebody
or is not
put
curving, because you can't have something curving and flat.
somebody put it the answer with that.
If a surface is not
I want to
curving,
ask,
what is it? Not curving. What is it?
is the Earth too big to see curves, Ritesh? No, I didn't say that. So then we can go check. Earth has spirit shape, right? Earth has what? We know that, bro. Earth have a spheroid shape, right? Okay, so that means we can go check. Who will check it, bro? And how? You and me. On Google? No. We'll go out into the real world and we'll stand across from each other on a large body of water. Or we'll go out and we'll track a boat on a shipping radar and see how far away it is when we see it. Oh, I am not going anywhere. You go and check it, bro.
Well, even
Well,
if you
I
don't
mean,
want to go anywhere, you can check to see how people measure the Earth. And everybody and their moms, they all measure it flat. The curvature of the Earth happens in calculations on paper or on the computer after the Earth has been measured to be flat.
and I'll say this: you don't have to go out and look, but we did. And if you want to believe the Earth is a spheroid, that's fine. But we know it's flat because we checked. If you don't want to check, that's up to you. We're just trying to help you learn how you can go check, so you can find out for yourself. We don't want you to believe us, but you do have to get off your butt and go check for yourself if you want to know.
Oh, what up, sheepdog? I'm just procrastinating, sitting in my car right now, dude. I'm gonna go into the gym myself. I'm gonna
I'm not
get
gonna lie,
raised.
man. I took the day off today.
Oh, it's all good, man. I'm actually gonna do a light day today too, because my freaking quad's still hurting.
And tomorrow's gonna be a big day, man. I might just go in and blast the bench.
Nice.
And then we'll see how the rest of the week goes. But I'm too tired right now. The cold weather kind of threw me off. I got a headache.
I feel you, dude. I'm gonna see if I can do 225 for 3 tomorrow, at least for one of my sets. Gotta try to catch up to you somehow, dude.
I'll say this. So if you extend your break in between sets, you can do 3 sets of 3. If you're doing 3, you can do 3 sets.
I was able to knock out 3 sets of 2 last week, so we'll see. Hopefully. I just want to be able to at least do one. At least one set of 3.
Yeah, let's. Does my mic sound okay? I was roboting earlier.
Oh yeah, you sound great, dude.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Yeah, you're good, man. I feel like I might be roboting myself pretty soon here because I just got here. So, all right, I'll be listening in, boys.
Get it done, man. Get a good cardio in, dude. Warm up real good.
You know what? I think I'll just do squats faster and then cardio instead.
You might be able to do squats. I can't. When I do squats, man, there's only one speed right now. Oh my gosh, I want to get this done and over with. I hate that.
Real quick, I saw Ritesh post up in the side chat that he can say that we can check for Earth's curvature using a satellite. The thing is that from high altitudes, right, we have 2 different things that people are showing us. We have people showing us a flat horizon, and then we have people showing us a curved horizon. The only way that we could determine which one of these 2 would be correct is if we actually go outside and measure a surface. So when we go out into reality, like outside of our house, we will notice that there is a lack of curvature to be measured. So there's no curvature, and the surface of the Earth measures to be flat. So what would be real? A picture or video from a supposed satellite in outer space, or real life in reality?
Last, bro. Have I asked you one question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
I think Sheepdog can take it.
Uh, you are the child of your mother or father. Choose one. You have to really choose one. Can you answer that? Repeat the question. Uh, you have the child of your mother or either your father. You need to be choose one. You have the child of father or mother. You can choose one. I I don't need a model to prove reality. No, bro. It was a just question. Choose one. You can say I am the only child of my mother. Either you can say I am the only child of my father. Can you say that? Can you choose that? I don't get what that has to do with flat Earth. Yeah. Vice versa, bro. So we can't tell that. Uh, it's like we can go outside and check by satellite. We see the Earth has pyramid shape, right? No, I don't. They could easily create a TV show, and you could just be watching CGI, and you wouldn't know the difference.
Do we have any links readily available to that show where they actually faked
go into space and tricked a bunch of people into thinking that they actually went to space?
Bro, I have to
No, but
tell
they did do that.
I have to tell that my answer. I have said that. That was my answer.
Okay, like I said, you're welcome to believe whatever you want. But I got off my butt and I went and checked myself. And what I came to the conclusion was that reality does not match those videos from the satellites.
Go ahead, bro. Nobody's talking to you. Right?
Go ahead, what?
Nobody's talking to you. You can check it.
Nobody's talking to me?
Nobody's
I have a
talking to you.
question.
I'm having a little bit of hard time making it out. Like I said, I went out and checked myself. A lot of people in this room have gone out and checked for themselves. The Earth's not curving, man. So the stuff that they're showing you from satellites, it's not reality. What you believe is a fairy tale, a cartoon. You might as well be watching the Roadrunner and Coyote.
I have a picture of me as a kid sitting on Santa's lap. Does that mean that Santa Claus is real? The photographer was a professional. Why would they lie?
Let's see. I have another question for you. Let's see. I am audible to
Lance
you.
is at the gym, but I'll talk to you.
Okay. Bro, do you drink milk? Cow milk?
It has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Just just answer that question.
Yeah, Ritesh, I have a question for you. Where
Yeah.
where would you find reality? Where would you look to find reality? Where would you go?
Uh, I didn't get it, bro. Can you repeat it?
I said, where would you find reality? Where would you go to find it?
Which type of
Do you understand?
reality, bro?
There's only one reality.
Which type of reality? There is lot of realities.
You know when we walk outside our front door, yeah, we open our front door and we walk straight outside. That is called reality.
Yeah, I can check it, bro. With
Yeah,
my eyes. Yeah,
that reality you need to see. You need to find out if the surface is curving or not.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
So now you know where to find reality. Yeah,
yeah,
you open your front door and you walk straight outside. That's called
yeah,
reality. Yeah. So the surface when you walk outside, the surface your feet is touching, you just got to find out if that surface is curving or not. Very simple.
okay. It was flat with our when we see our with our eyes, we can see that it's a flat, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's flat. Yeah.
Yeah. But Google is saying or satellite or uh, Greek mythologies of thousands of years ago. Earth has period shape, right?
No.
Now, they are saying that you don't believe in them. It's a different thing, right?
No. You think this is all about belief. It is not belief. You believe. I don't.
I am saying I have said that already, bro. They are saying that you don't believe in them.
What about don't not believing?
You have to go out and check.
I did.
No, I am not saying about you go out of your home. You can go outside of Earth, right? You can see Earth from outside.
Yes.
Then, yeah. So there, paper, you-
Is he still here? Pritesh.
Yeah, yeah, he's still here, Swole Dog.
Yep. I want to see where this logic of his is going. So yeah, I don't drink cow's milk. So I'm just curious what you were gonna say with this.
Swole Dog, he sounds like he's got a blind faith in Google and NASA.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it's
most of
like
us
that.
do. So I don't drink cow's milk.
You don't drink cow milk,
No.
then uh, you can eat curd.
I'm sorry.
You are into any dairy products or something you can eat.
No, I just eat meat. I eat meat.
Oh,
I eat
okay,
a few vegetables. I eat fruit.
okay, that's fine.
Was that all?
Yeah, it's in the order.
I was just wondering, like, what that had to do with flat Earth.
What you?
I'm sorry.
What?
What
Ask
what
me question.
what does that have to do with the Earth being flat?
Go forward. Leave it, bro. Leave it. Hey guys, I am going to sleep now. Nice talking to everyone. Bye guys.
Have a good one.
See you, buddy.
Hey Malamute, are you Canadian
Yeah.
or Australian?
Say again?
Are you Canadian or Australian?
Were you talking about my ethnicity?
Your birthright.
Oh, birthright. My ethnicity.
Yeah.
I'm Vietnamese. You surprised?
Yeah, man. I mean that works fine. I always thought based on your accent you were from Australia.
Oh no, I've got a British accent. I'm living in UK.
That's hilarious.
Because I've been speaking English for a long time. That's why.
Yeah. No, it's funny how like you just never know, man. Never know. It'd be better if you had like a Scottish or Irish accent.
Yeah, maybe if I was living, Scotland, I'll probably develop that kind of accent.
Yeah, it always. I don't know if you've ever seen comedians where they're like they're Hindu, right? They look full on Indian, but they'll have like an Irish accent.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. When I visited Scotland, because I've got family members up there, and I went into do you know the takeaway shop, the Chinese takeaway shop, and I ordered something, and they were speaking fluent Scottish. I was in shock. I was like, what? Like if I was to speak to them on the phone, I wouldn't think they were Chinese. There were Chinese people speaking fluent Scottish accent.
Yeah, it's always funny, man. But yeah, no, I never would have pictured you to be Vietnamese at all, man. But just like Jin, I would have never pictured him living in Japan. So
Yeah, do you know what Jin sounds like? He sounds like a Londoner from the UK.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's many people who live a long time in another country and they develop like local accents. And when you speak to them, because they're fluent, when you speak to them on the phone, you wouldn't recognize what ethnicity they're from. So people's accent are very what's the word I'm looking for? Is it striking? Or they develop very good accents.
No, yeah, I mean, like it's super rare for anybody to move to a location and then be over the age of 10 when they move there and then have an accent that sounds like they're from that area. But anybody who's moved to a location before the age of 10, typically they take on the accent of the region really well.
Yeah, I came to the UK when I was about 5 or 6.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I speak fluent English.
Do you speak any French at all also, or just Vietnamese and English?
Oh, just Vietnamese and English. Do you know, it's funny that you used to say that. When I visit my parents, I speak Vietnamese, but as soon as I walk out the front door, I speak English.
Yeah, no, that's good though that you can do both languages because I mean, just there's so many more options when you can actually have a conversation with somebody in a different language.
Yeah,
I'm almost. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's very good when people are bilingual. They can speak more than one language. It would be very helpful for them. They can do translation. They could there'll be a lot of job offers for translators. So you could actually make money from translating.
Or just management, right? Like when you speak multiple languages, you can manage people because you have that multi-language.
Yeah, of course. I also help my family as well. My family members translation. Yeah, if they ever need any help with letters or translating something, then they call me up and I'll just help them. It's not really that difficult anyway.
No, that's good. That's because you stayed on top of your Vietnamese. Your parents probably made you speak Vietnamese all the time at home.
Yeah, my parents they don't speak English, so I have to speak my native language.
But yeah, because of my wife, she speaks Spanish, and I feel like I'm almost to a point where I'm like semi-fluent in Spanish, enough to where I could probably be a manager of people that speak only Spanish. Right about now, laps should be benching 405, putting it up 15 times.
What 405
All right,
is that
bro.
pound? Is that pounds?
Dude,
Yeah.
Yes.
What
It's like
405 pounds? 200
it's like
kilos.
yeah, it's like 180 kilos. Yeah. I'm just fucking with laps.
I wish I was doing something.
Be the best version of yourself that you can possibly be.
Yeah, Slow Dog.
What's up, man?
Yeah. Do you know who's got the best body shape? No homo, yeah? No homo.
No
Do you know
homo.
Van Damme in his prime? Do you know Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme in his prime? In Kickboxer? Do you remember? Yeah, oh, he's got the best body shape. Because this upper body is fine. It doesn't look too big or too small. It's actually the perfect size. That's the perfect body. No
Yeah,
homo.
great physique. And there's something to be said about flexibility as well. Like if I had to guess, he probably did gymnastics, learning martial arts growing up.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
He's actually got a really cool story. He when he got started getting into Hollywood, he was struggling, right? And then Bloodsport came out, and he did really well. But he was a struggling actor. His wife was with him through all of that, and then after he got really big, they ended up getting a divorce because he was being torn in all these different directions. Well, then when he finally left Hollywood, for the most part, he went and he looked for his wife, and they remarried all over again. And he'll tell you, um, that woman is the strongest woman he's ever met, and she's the reason for everything that he is. And you know, she was there when he was at his worst, and so she deserves to be there when he's at his best. And just an all around good dude. He's a very thankful guy.
Yeah, you got to find the right woman to support you in your journey all the way.
Hello there. All right then, never mind.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies. Hello there. Welcome. Okay then.
Hey, what's up, Vivek? How you doing, bro? It's a little slow at the moment.
Yeah, hello. I'm doing good. Hey, what's going on?
I'm actually about to head out myself pretty soon. Gotta head home. Yeah, anyway, to whoever's listening, hope you guys have a great day. Take care. Be safe, please. Have a good one, guys.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Why the group is silent? For a time, I thought I'm having network issue.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I'm reading a book about relationships. What are you guys doing?
Nothing, but can you tell me what have you learned so far by reading that book?
You're talking about what?
I'm just asking you, what have you learned so far by reading that book?
Oh, I'm on page 62. I'll tell you more. The book is about relationships. I'll tell you more when I finish it.
Right, that would take many time, and moreover, maybe we won't be able to talk again on this topic. Forgot to talk, so it's okay. I mean, if we don't want to talk on this topic, that's okay. But actually, I just want to know, like, what have you learned so far till now?
Um, yeah, I'm gonna tell you at the end of it when I finish the book. I'm very glad he left. I'm very glad he left because I think some people are really are very much real time, like what's up right now, update, update, and I feel like that's really annoying and fucked up. And yeah, sorry about that.
Hey guys, anyone here? Are you still there? Is there anyone here? Nothing? دي العبط.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
How's your day, man?
It's all right. How's your day going?
Pretty good.
You been here before?
Yeah, what?
Have you been in this room before?
No, this is my first time.
Really? You know what we talk
Really?
about in here?
Yeah, flat Earth. I don't
Right.
believe that.
Why is that?
Because the Earth is oval, not flat.
How do you know?
Because of science. They proved that.
Which science?
Scientist people.
Do you have a name? I'd like to fact check this.
Right now, no, but I will search it for you if you want.
Look, I'm just messing with you, man. Hey, let me talk to you about our evidence instead. Would you like me to present some evidence that it's actually flat?
Like what? Can you tell me?
Yeah, I can. Are you able to see the chat?
Yeah, of course. Send me a message.
Yeah, just look at the chat. It'll take me 30 seconds to go over this. Super easy. And here's a diagram. First of all, we're going to look at that. And there's some text. So many years ago, when I was a kid, they taught as well, and they showed you this Earth globe. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And it
you're
looks
right.
something. Yeah, it looks something like the picture down there, the diagram. It's a big ball. It has water on it. The water curves around it, and they say that's because of gravity. You agree?
Mm-hmm. But how we
Right.
can prove the Earth didn't
Super easy.
follow the sun?
Super easy. Listen, this is what they have told us. They told us that it's a ball in space, okay? And they told us the size of it. They say that the radius is 3,959 miles. Well, if that's the case, we can use math to figure out how much it has to curve over distance. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
I
over
get you.
10 miles, if we look at the diagram there, it has to curve 66 foot. Now, I'm assuming you use meters. That's about 20 meters. It's a large building.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a 6-story high building. Not quite a skyscraper, but it's pretty tall. So now, if you want to figure out if this is actually the case, you look at that ball. You can go anywhere on it and it has to curve by the same rate if it's a ball. So I don't know where you live,
Mm-hmm.
but I lived in Sweden when I did this test, and you can do it pretty much anywhere if it's a ball, right? You can call it an oval if you want to, or an oblate spheroid, but the difference at the equator is only a few kilometers, right? So technically, it doesn't really matter. It's going to be a few millimeters difference. So follow along if you can, right? You take a friend to a 10-mile wide lake. You give him a big mirror and you tell him to go to the other side and he flashed that mirror. Now, if you see that flash, it can only mean two things. Either your friend is over 30 feet tall or water doesn't curve. Take your pick. You
But I
understand the
think,
log? You
yeah,
understand the
I got you.
logic?
I got you.
Good.
I got you.
So listen,
But
if water doesn't,
I
you,
saw an
I'll put,
experiment.
yeah, we can do it, but listen to me. If water doesn't curve, I'm saying if, this is a hypothetical, you can imagine it in your head, right? If water doesn't curve, and they say that Earth is covered by 71% water, do you understand that if that's the case, it cannot possibly be a sphere? If
Mm-hmm.
water is flat, it cannot possibly be a ball. I don't know what shape Earth is, but the surface is definitely flat. Now, we prove this by doing these laser tests. We take a laser, we shoot it 1 foot over the water from beach A, you shoot it to your friend on beach B. Guess what? If you live on a ball, that laser has to end up 50 foot over the beach on the other side, but it never does that. It'll end up 1 foot over the water on both sides because water doesn't curve and the laser doesn't bend. Water is flat, therefore Earth's surface is mostly flat. You understand? Look at Jet. I posted a laser tester, 21 miles laser test. You have a look at that. You can critique it all you want. Maybe you want to come up with some excuse that laser bends. I'll give you 20% refraction, but trust me, man, water doesn't curve. You can go test it yourself now, then you know the method. Go ahead.
But I saw an experiment. They proved it. The Earth is a big ball.
No, that was a dumb experiment from Netflix. It was a mockumentary. It's a hoax. They didn't use a laser. It was a flashlight. They set it up during the nighttime. They didn't see anything. When they walked back the next day, they saw some trees, some leaves covering it, maybe. It was just dumb. They should have done a better job at it. We have hundreds of these
Can I
laser
ask you a
tests.
question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What's the benefit? What's the benefit return to them if you make you agree the Earth is a ball or is a flat?
You can control people. If you can fool them where they live, they're not going to run away. They're not going to seek. They're not going to go explore anywhere. They're going to stay where they are because they think they're living on a ball. That's my theory about it. I have no idea why people lie about it or why they tell stories about it. To be honest with you, I would say it's just tradition at this point. If there was ever someone who actually lied intentionally, those people are dead. It's long gone, right? Your third grade teacher that told you live on a ball, she didn't know. It's just a tradition. Wouldn't worry too much about
I
it.
don't really I don't know, but I think that is not real.
Yeah, we can
I think
speculate, but most people don't know where they live.
Yeah, why a small number try to make a big lie like this for whole planet?
I don't think they are. I don't have any idea who would lie. I think people are just dumb. They didn't realize that. But now, I mean, 30, 40, 50 years ago, 100 years ago, they didn't have the technology. So they had an excuse. But we have tech. We have lasers. We have high zoom cameras. We can go out and do these tests nowadays that I just explained to you, right? So there's no excuse to be a ball earther anymore because we have measured the water. It doesn't curve.
Did you try to reach to the edge of the Earth?
There's no edge as far as I know. We can't go that far out. If there is one, I haven't been there, and you can't go there either. Nobody can. Just think
Why?
about it like this. Look, you could ask the same question about the universe. Where's the edge of the universe? How the heck would we ever know? It's impossible. Earth is Earth. It's the ground floor of the universe. I don't know where it ends. Nobody does.
I think you should not try to sit alone with yourself and try to think about what you say. That will help you to figure out the
If you want
truth,
to
I
pay for
think.
that expedition, if you want to pay for the expedition, an airship is $12 million. You want to sponsor it, I'll have no problems going. But I haven't done it, and I don't think anybody has done it.
Man, if you give me $1,000, I will accept the verses. It's flat.
Wait, are you asking
Good
for
luck.
the? Is he asking like where is the end of reality or something? What is he asking for?
Yeah, he's asking for the edge. We hear it millions of times a day. I'm sick of it, actually, because it's impossible to go check it. But anyway, he's laughing now. So Cogdis just kicked in. He knows about this measurement test. It's all right, man. You'll be okay. Listen, a lot of people come in here. All we can do is show you the door. You can take the blue pill and go back to your reality where everything is bliss and ignorance, and or you can take the red pill and go into, the truth of everything here.
What's your benefit if you not confuse? I'm sorry. If you try to make people believe what you said, what's your benefits?
I'm giving
Who
you the
cares?
method, and then you can
Who
wake up
cares?
yourself.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Why is it
It'll
important?
be.
Why is that an important question?
No, I think it's very important. Why you
Why?
try to make people believe to the Earth is
Who
flat.
made you believe?
I
Who
want to
made
know.
you
Not a
believe?
belief. It's not a
Who
belief. Let me
made you
get to the
believe? Who
dictionary.
made you believe anything, sir? Who made you believe something?
That's a good point.
Nobody made you
Mhm.
believe anything. You chose to believe something. Maybe
Yes, of
maybe
course, I
you're just a
chose
chump. Maybe you're just easily manipulated and gullible.
no, I don't
Wherever
agree with you about that.
wherever there's
I am
gullible
not
people,
strong and
they
I'm not easy to
wherever there's
manipulate.
gullible people, there's someone to manipulate them.
No,
Listen,
no,
dude, you
of
have
So
to
course
think
not.
about
maybe
this.
you should
I
stop
don't
being
know.
so gullible.
Did you think you are the man of the world? He is smart than 8 or 7 million
Yeah,
trillion people?
Yes.
definitely, I do.
Of course
Listen,
Yes.
dude.
not.
Sorry.
Of course
Sorry to
not.
interrupt.
No.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah,
Because we
Hold on,
yeah.
measured the
hold
surface. I've really got a bit to jump in. We're smarter than these people because we decided to test the claim. Now, we didn't
Not because you
believe
are
it.
different.
Dude,
That
please
you
don't
are
interrupt me.
smart.
Please,
Maybe,
please,
maybe you
please
are
don't.
fool.
Please stop talking whilst I'm talking.
No, you
You
should
might
stop.
think, just like, dude,
Let
every
me
single time I try and talk, you want to talk through me. Shush. Now,
shush.
we tested the claim. We didn't believe the claim like you. We went out
You
to the
tested.
surface of the earth and measured it.
You tested.
Excuse me, please, sir. I'm trying to converse with you, but you keep talking through me. You're going to piss me
Are,
off. I won't take long. We
mm-hmm.
measured the surface of the earth, the water. It should be curved over distance if the earth was a sphere. When we tested it with surveying tools, we measure the surface of the earth to be flat. It's that simple. We tested it. You believe the story that you're on a ball. We tested the claim. Through trying to test and verify the claim, we found out that the claim was false. The earth is measured flat. You understand what we're saying by direct measurement of the surface of the earth, it's flat. You understand this, right?
Can I ask you a question?
No. I asked you a question. Do you understand what I just told you before you ask me something else?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Good. So you understand we measure the surface of the earth to be flat. You understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wasn't so hard, was
Let,
it? Now that you understand that we measure the earth to be flat, we can move on to
let
another
me ask
question.
you.
You see how conversations work?
Let me ask you. Whose test the Earth it was flat? Whose tested?
Everybody
I
in
just
this
told
room
you
who's
I
a
did.
flat earther that you are talking to, sir.
Dude, I
No,
said
not
it
everybody.
5 minutes ago. I presented the
I
test
think
that
most of people most of people here just try to
Butler,
figure out the real thing.
Butler.
listen, dude, I
JD,
talked to you minutes ago. I presented a test I have done myself now, and you can go and do it yourself. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't
are
even
you
believe
a
me.
scientist? Are you a
Why does that
scientist? I
matter?
can
I
believe.
gave you them. Listen to me. I actually happen to be one, but that doesn't has no. It doesn't matter, dude. I gave you the method to test it for yourself. I don't want you to believe me. I want you to go out and try it yourself. That's the whole point here. Think.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't
I
know what
agree with
happened
you
to
about
you.
that.
You have listen to me. You stumbled into this chat for some reason. Someone let you here. This is your shot. This is it. You can either wake up and do the test yourself, or you can go on your merry way and believe and live the next 40 years and die in your bed happy, and you still wouldn't have a clue about where you live. This is your chance. Take it or don't take it. We don't care in here.
Hmm. Thank you, T-Dub. What? That's better. Always good to get it out instead of bottling it up. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Thank you for your time. I will search about that again.
Thank you.
And
Look into that. Look at the videos. You'll be just fine.
yeah, thank you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got him.
I like to think about these people who stumble in here. They think that happens by some randomness or whatever, but it could very well be the creator leading him to the truth, right? And that this is the shot that they have. And if they want to ridicule it or fight against it and whatever, that's on them. All we can do is present, the method to them, and then they have a shot at it at least. We do show them the door, and they can go through it, or they can stand outside of it and mock and do whatever the hell it is that they want to do. But they should be thankful that they find this channel.
Well, either the water's fooling us or someone else is. The water's lying or NASA's lying? Pick one. Is the water lying to you, Nick Nick? Yeah, he was smug. Yoga.
What's up? Yo, no.
What, have we got the main player in the chat now? Is he here, finally? Can you turn your fucking camera off, dude, just before I remove you? That'd be awesome. Thanks.
Worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
It's weird how
Okay.
people want us to see them. It's weird how they want us to see them.
Bruh. Purple hair. If you're new and you have questions about the room topic, which is the Earth, please ask.
Morning, everyone. To what is the subject of the discussion today?
What?
What is the
What?
subject of the discussion today?
Today. I got the today bit. Sorry, my friend. Start again. Maybe slower.
He's trying to be cheeky. What is today's subjective decision again?
Subjective decision. There's no subjective
Uh,
decisions here.
chocolate ice cream is my favorite now.
What is the goal of this call?
What is the goal of this call?
So people like you that realise there's a difference between subjectivity and objectivity.
Yeah.
For the time being.
How would you objectively prove that your car is the coolest car on the block?
Get a thermometer. Oh, you didn't mean that
Bingo.
kind of cool. He ran away.
Chocolate.
Howdy. Not much. How you doing? Who was that? I didn't see.
Hello.
Hey, Jim. Noticed Lou came in. Lou. How are you?
And brother, what about you?
Good. Why is the Earth a sphere? You believe?
Why the earth is sphere?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because with your own eyes in the real world, you've never seen the Earth underneath your feet as a sphere. You've only ever
But
experienced it flat.
in satellite is
I said with your
sorry.
eyes in the real world, meaning excluding your phone, computers, and TV.
No, but we can't see distant objects.
Why is that?
Like if Earth was flat, we would be able to see distant objects very clearly because there is no overlapping.
How
There is
far
no
away?
tangential view. But
Yeah,
but because
we do.
Earth
Why
is
do you
a
think we're
sphere,
here? Why do you think we're flat
Earth.
earthers?
How far away should you see? Do you even know the radius?
I it was like, as far as I remember, 2 to 3 miles, if I'm right. Or if you know the basic reason you can say other than this is like the gravitational pull, the gravity, it is the same in all points of the Earth. If it was not same, then Earth would be considered as a flat
Well, okay. Let's
because
say
uh,
let's
the
say you do
gravity.
have gravity. All right. You've got gravity, you've got your sphere, right?
Hmm,
How
okay.
far away should you see? How far away is too far? What's the distance to the horizon?
Mm, I don't remember that. It was like 2 to 3 miles. I have already discussed that. If I know, let me search.
1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon in miles.
Okay.
If you see farther than that, you are not looking at the geometric shape of a curving sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Yes.
If you're at 1 foot
So
observation height,
by that formula, if a person has a height of 6 feet, he can see till the distance of 3 miles.
correct.
Okay.
If the observer is at 1 foot, how far away should he
Mhm.
see? .2 miles. If a 1 foot observer can see 10 miles, what's the radius of that sphere?
Well, we're waiting.
264,000 miles. Your 1-foot observer can see the horizon at 10 miles. It's so much farther than the radius that they claim. Oh, I was about to deliver the punchline. Okay.
Unlucky, dude. You almost got that.
Yeah. 50 meters high, sees 493 kilometers away. That radius is 1.5 million miles. Trippy Star-Lord. What's up, dude? Resno, maybe you've got the proof that the Earth is a sphere.
What did you say? I didn't hear. Couldn't hear.
I said maybe Reznok has the proof that the Earth is a sphere.
No. I believe Earth is flat. I absolutely support that. Yeah.
What do you mean by flat?
It's just exactly what I said. I believe Earth is flat.
Why do you believe it?
Why not?
Because everybody
Because it's
says it's a
cool.
sphere.
No, cause you all are believing in it. So yeah, I believe Earth is flat. Hell yeah, let's go.
No belief here. That's why I'm asking you, why do you believe? Believe means you trust without evidence.
I just believe Earth is flat.
Oh, okay. You want to know?
Know what? Earth is flat.
Yeah.
I know Earth is flat.
You said you believed the Earth was flat.
No, it's flat.
You said
So
you just believe. We're talking
No,
about knowledge.
I said Earth is flat.
Yeah. Okay.
we heard that bit.
All right.
Do you believe it's flat or do you know it's flat?
It's flat.
Yeah, that didn't answer the question. Why are you avoiding the question? You sound like a troll. Do you believe it's flat or do you know it's flat? Option A or option B? Don't want to answer? Got to go and Google it?
Is outer space real, Reznov?
I'm going to place a small wager that what's happening is he's muted himself in the hope that eventually something else is going to distract us and then he's going to leave. It will be too embarrassing for him to leave straight away. So he's going to do that one.
The old nobody's watching and slip out the back door trick, eh?
Probably. I mean, the least he could have said is, well, I've never seen the curvature. It looks flat. He could have at least said something like that.
Listen.
Reznov, do you
Listen,
have
listen.
a belief in the disk in outer space or something else?
Yeah, since you believe it's flat, which flat Earth model do you ascribe to? He's got that back door primed. He's just waiting for someone else to make noise.
Some vain excuse at some point that he had to leave. He had a call. His mama called for dinner, and he'll come back. So, sorry guys, I had to leave. What were you saying? Might throw that in there now. I'm on to you, Reznov.
Oh, I just got back. So, yeah, I said, like, you're just flat.
I'm the fucking king! Back.
Yeah, I went to get some water.
Rez, which
I was
flat Earth
thirsty.
do you believe in? What if you could defend the flat Earth? Which model do you believe in?
Well, let me tell you something. I know that Earth is flat because, I'm Optimus Prime, and I went to the outer space, and I saw that the Earth was flat. So, yes.
All right. So you went into outer space then?
Yes, like I said, I'm Optimus Prime.
Okay. Optimus Prime, when you was in outer space and you saw the flat Earth, why was it that, the Earth wasn't daytime all the time since your pancake points towards the sun? How does
Well,
that
because
work?
of my Optimus vision, because I'm Optimus Prime.
Well, I know. I'm agreeing with you that you're Optimus Prime. I'm asking you to now explain how your pizza disk in outer space is not daytime all the time, since we observe and experience day and night cycle.
Wait, let me become Optimus Prime. So, I was wearing my Optimus vision, and I just saw
No,
that
you
Earth
don't
was
sound
flat.
like Optimus Prime. That is such a fail. Sorry, dude.
This is shit.
Optimus Prime.
I don't care. I'm Optimus Prime, the leader of Autobots, and I am out of here because the Autobots need me.
We thought so. Well done, Sunshine. Off you drop.
Fuck, you're a good Jedi. Just saying, bro.
Yeah, I am the fucking king. That was pretty cool. Even by my own standards, that was pretty cool. Right, I'm bored. No globe earthers of any standard have come in the recent hours since I've been here. What's going on with you guys? World's looking interesting at the moment. Any thoughts? Any possibilities that you want to discuss? I don't know. It's looking pretty weird out there. Iran, one of these different things. I'm hearing a lot of different things, guys. I don't know about you, but it's interesting times.
Yeah, I think too much got put on spotlight, and they need a bunch of distractions to get it all away from, the heresy that they have to hopefully ignore.
Check the
Disneyland.
Side Chat Jedi. Have you seen that one?
No.
Maybe a few people are concerned that Revelations might be a real thing, so they've got to bring up some story to align to it just in case. Maybe shit is getting weird.
Yeah, maybe shit is getting weird. I've been confused for a while.
Yeah, you got to cover all angles. We better just think up something just in case something does break the surface.
Why does it just happen to be there, though? That's a bit weird.
I always thought it was going to be around Lithgow. That place is a hole.
Hey, watch where you talking about that. That's my hometown, bro.
Oh, yes. Bet he can be here from down that way.
Yes.
That's funny. I spent years on the rail, going in and out of that nasty, nasty place. Every freaking time I've been there, it'll be the middle of summer and it'll be like 4 degrees. We just get random weird shit. I have never been there ever when they've had nice weather. I've been told apparently it happens. So for me, it mightn't be the arsehole of the world, but you can throw rocks at it from there.
I kind of got to agree with you there.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you've been down that way. That's funny.
I always felt that Fort Hood, Texas was God's dip bottle because it was like clockwork. We'd show up to formation at the first of the morning. They'd sound the horn, we'd salute the flag, and it would start raining. And as soon as we were done exercising, it would quit raining. And it was like predictable. Think it'll rain today? No. Sound the horn, start the rain. It was great. I loved it. I hated it. And then the standards of the dress code, right? They wouldn't let you take your coat off. So then you would sit there and just bake texts.
It's a bit like where I am now. So every show weekend, once a year, it rains. Like that would be the equivalent to your like county fair, I suppose, carnival.
I've heard some interesting things recently with regards to this war in Iran. Like quite interesting things. Interviews with, let's say, officials within the US military or ex-officials, ex-generals, blah blah blah, whatever. Speaking about how within the military itself, when we're talking about how the boots on the ground are being communicated with regards to what's going on in Iran, it's supposed to be a push to invoke the return of Jesus. This is apparently from what the US military are being told in barracks and so on. This is a fight to bring on revelation.
Was
This
it
is
Operation
a holy
Samson?
quest. Say that again, Matrix. Sorry.
Operation Samson, I think, was the thing going around.
Yep. I mean, that's quite interesting. Just on that front, you step back a little bit backwards to get a broader picture, and I really think that that's the things that are going on around are trying to make it look that way anyway. They've also, I'm staring at something on my YouTube channel at the moment, and I've been kind of, all right, let me backstep a little bit. You guys, who probably know me quite well, know that I've kind of been bouncing around in my Christianity of late. Was one thing about the return of Jesus, and then with all of this Tartarian mud floods come up, and this ulterior idea that Jesus has already come and already had his millennial reign, made me kind of take a little bit of a back step and investigate that a little bit more thoroughly, because I didn't fucking know. There are things rattling in my head that didn't make sense from one point of view, and this other idea seemed to fill those gaps, interestingly enough. So I took myself out of following the Christian revelation crowd for a while, let's just say, the people who are deeply interested in, let's say, the simple things like the tribulation and the return of Christ and wars and all of these types of things with regards to biblical prophecy. Some were even pointing to signs in the sky, the Revelation 12 sign, for example, in 2017, and other eclipses and things in the sky and so on, blah, blah, blah. And these things always fascinated me anyway. But I hadn't looked for a while. Recently, I got an itching to have a look back, because these guys are always on about, the timeline with regards to, from their point of view, if Jesus had gone and was to return, this timeline is 2,000 years. It's interesting, right? 2,000 years of grace. This is what these Christians say with regards to this idea of Jesus' return and the Christians after Jesus. 2,000 years from death to return. And over recent years, because there's some misunderstanding because of calendars and so on and things in the sky, they're around a 3-year mark for when Jesus was born to when he died. He was either born like 3 AD or 6 AD, and it puts the calendar within 3 years. Some of you guys might have noticed on YouTube over recent years this thing called Messiah 2030. 2030 being the first time, if the clocks were right from their first point of view, that he could return. The last time being 2033. That gives the 7-year tribulation to this year, right? Was the year before 2025? Was the year before that 2024? If you put your calendars and you want to have a 7-year tribulation before that end of that 2,000 years. This 2033, like I said, is the last year, which puts tribulation 7 years before that, which starts this year. The only reason why I'm bringing it up, and because it made me stop in my tracks again, is because of the things in the sky. Because, yeah, man can muck around with their calendars and do whatever they want to do with their calendars. But when it comes to, let's say, the calendar in the sky, there's not really much we can do about that. The idea of having eclipses, red blood moons, specifically red blood moons are warning for the Jewish nations, things like that in the Bible and so on. There have been 3 red blood moons over the past 3 years, all fallen on Jewish feasts, all falling on a feast called Purim, I think it is. So these last 3 years, apparently, according to the Christians who keep looking up at the sky, is God's final warning. 3 blood moons on the start or the end. I can't remember if it's the beginning of the year or whatever it is. It was a couple of weeks ago, so I can't remember. But coming up to Purim, 3 blood moons, which, you know, the last one started this fucking war, by the way. It was only a couple of days after. But 3 blood moons for the last warning. I've jumped around within this idea of the Bible and Jesus coming back and when it was and blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of deception in the world, but either way, it looks like they're making it look like it's happening. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't fucking know, but this war in Iran has got me confused again. If you look at the book of Daniel, I think it is, when we talk about Daniel in the last 70 weeks and blah, 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 it speaks specifically about this war in Iran. The words are different. We're talking about, I think it's a goat and a ram, because there are 2 types of Muslims, right? There's Sunni and Shiite, and they're always fighting against each other. So the way that the prophecy goes is this war in Iran, Persia, the goat and the ram. It doesn't go well, and is a direct precursor to the tribulation, which is what Daniel's all about anyway. If you take that way of reading the Bible, some people don't, which is why they say the millennial reign, blah blah blah, happened 2,000 years ago, and lots of other people are saying that they've really mucked around with our calendars, and really this type of stuff only happened within recent history, 400, 500, 600 years ago, since the fall of the Roman Empire, since Jesus was even crucified. They don't think that was that actual long ago. But with regards to the things in the sky, we can't change that. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the world. I guess I'm just telling everybody or asking everybody to pay attention still. There's lots of distractions going on, and I've been distracted and confused, and I'm sure many of you have as well. But at the moment, it might be a good time to pay fucking attention, because the world doesn't look like it's going well at the moment. Anyway, I'll stop rambling, guys. Maybe that's giving you thought for concern, or you think I'm a complete nutter as always, but yeah, I just wanted to say that.
Now,
Sound
you're
wisdom.
all right. I get it better.
Sound wisdom. I thought the timeline for the completion of this. Oh, did I lose signal?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I thought the timeline for the completion of this war and the rebuilding of the temple was October of next year, is what I've heard.
Yeah, it depends where you place yourself within the timeline of tribulation. Yeah, that might not be the start. That might just be an event within tribulation.
Gotcha.
Well, also,
Yeah.
keep in mind that this whole third temple thing is another money grab for, because, you know, the Bible's there, it's plain, it's there for everyone to read, and the Sanhedrin and the, you know, the people that come from underneath it, they're aware that Christians anticipate the third temple. And so there's a lot of programs out there to raise money for the third temple. And they've been raising money for the third temple for years, right? So them breadcrumbing and sounding like, hey, GTA 6 is going to be dropping next month, next week. We'll probably get GTA 6 before we get a third temple, my opinion. And when it happens, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
So if you got Christian friends who go and pay into the third temple building and construction and the collecting of all the stuff, just implore them to stop giving money to that shit.
going to get crazy no matter what. Any way you cut it, it's going to get crazy.
Yeah. Well, they've been trying to force things like having a red heifer, and they get one from Texas, they move it to Israel, and then it starts growing white hair. So it is no longer a reliable cow.
Died
So
3, didn't they?
I don't remember. I just know that
Yeah,
by
they
the
had
time they got
3.
to the
One started.
country, it was.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt there. Go on.
No, go ahead. You got more information on this than I do.
Okay, so from what I heard, you're right with the red heifers from Texas. The red heifers are important because the red heifers need to be sacrificed because their ashes are used to purify everything. All right, everything that's regarded within the temple, the showbread, the candles, all of these things. The priest, something needs to happen with these red heifers and the sacrifice, so they're all purified. The temple cannot be built without the red heifers. From what I understand, and I might be wrong, I haven't heard about this for a while, 3 heifers went through as well. One of them started growing a white hair. The hairs, when we say red heifer, totally, completely 100% red, not a white hair or any other hair upon its coat. So one of them started growing a white hair. The other 2 remained. From what I understand, one of them was sacrificed. They said that this was because they wanted to practice what they were doing. On the underground information, that this was a red herring, not a red. This was a red herring because they actually used it as the sacrament and used them to purify the majority of the temple sacraments. So, with regards to the heifer, it's up in the air whether they've done anything or not. It wouldn't surprise me if they had the red heifer, because it can only be unyoked. It cannot have done any work, and it has to be young. It's eventually going to get too old. So if they've got the red heifers, there's only a small time frame that they can use them in anyway. I say small time, like about 4 years. But yeah, that's as much as I know.
Yeah. So
The other
when it
question
happens,
is,
it happens.
another question is, where's Netanyahu been? He's been off the radar for quite some time now, hasn't he? Like 6 or 7 days.
Logistically, if I was the leader of a country, right, and I was surrounded by enemies, I too would hide my location.
Sure. That's been one concept that he's gone in hiding, but yeah, nobody knows that I know of.
Well, if you take like Armageddon as a location, there is a base called Armageddon in a specific valley, and it's entirely underground, right? Like they actually have the ground open up so that they could land jets, right?
Wow.
So if he is in hiding, he would be underground.
Yeah.
Most logical conclusion.
Yeah. I watched interesting military strategy program yesterday, specifically with regards to looking back at the wider picture of conflicts that have been happening. China isn't that far away from being, let's call them the final boss, right? So before we get to Russia and China, the final bosses, specifically, everyone's got to start taking care of, well, how are they going to fuel these final, this final conflict? And I'll try and keep this as simple as possible. From a peace and safety aspect, if you're looking at biblical prophecy and in regard to what's going on in the world, it's quite possible that the reason why this conflict now with Iran, the chokehold of the world's, predominantly the vast majority of the world's fuel, is you take control of the fuel first, then you have the resources to then go to war. At the moment, Europe and America, and even though America are the one that are driving this at the moment, you're going to drag us into it. You've already dragged us into it because President Trump is telling us, Europe, NATO countries, Britain, that we've got to help take the Strait of Hormuz and keep it secure and safe so the world's passage of fuel can keep going. So we're going to get dragged into this anyway. We're already making plans to join with you to take the Strait of Hormuz. Not necessarily that we're going into Iran with you with boots on the ground, because you're definitely putting boots on the ground in Iran. That's going to be happening really soon. So when this happens, when we help take control of the oil and you take control of Iran, then we will have control of the fuel. Then we can start concentrating on China and Russia from a specifically militaristic point of view. You need the fuel first. If we don't have control of that, we're all fucked, right? So you take those first. Then you get your peace and safety. Everything returns to normal. And it will for a while, for a little bit. And then this will all fucking kick off. That's my overall kind of, if this happens, then fuck. We're all going to war. So, yeah, this conflict, it might seem a bit fucked. It might look like it's going to get better quite quickly, maybe within a couple of weeks, especially if the fuel is taken care of and the Strait of Hormuz is opened. If that's opened and the European countries, NATO, Great Britain, XYZ are helping do that, and it goes quiet and everything returns to normal, you've still got Russia and China to deal with. And I think the main reason why we're going for the fuel is because Russia and China are the main ones at the end. They are the final boss. And then you've got to deal with it's not just going to be the West versus Russia and China. You're still going to have to deal with the Middle East. And that's just going to be a fucking powder keg. That's where you're going to have, because that's where the Muslim countries are. That's where you've got the goat and the ram. This is the thing I was speaking about within Revelation and that prophecy, right? When we talk about the goat and the ram, the Sunni and the Shiite. They don't like each other. So now that one, this is the Islamic State, I can't remember which one it is, forgive me, but where they are in Iran, all of the other countries around where we go, where we go on holidays, Dubai and shit like that, they're going to move into Iran. They're going to take control of them because one of the goats rises above the other. This is where we get the horns idea, the little horn and the big horn. So with regards to standing back and maybe looking at biblical prophecies to what is going on in the world at the moment, there might be peace and safety when the oil's taken care of, but we've still got to take care of China and Russia, right? Scary times, guys.
Oh, we can't forget North Korea. Remember
yeah, and
remember that
definitely like Pakistan, India, North Korea, the South American countries. In Europe, it's not going to be like our country versus their country. In Europe, it's going to be set ablaze. Sleeper cells, right? We've had migrants for a decade now, especially over the last 5 years. Sleeper cells, terrorist attacks.
Well, my country's at risk for that for sure. But remember the list of countries that General Wesley Clark revealed in, was that pre-2000? The 9
Syria,
countries,
Lebanon, Iraq. Yeah, and the final one being Iran. Yeah.
Well, there
Syria.
was also Venezuela, Cuba. So Venezuela's done. Cuba, we're going to be going into for humanitarian aid. Trump's already been talking about that. So the last one on that list, we're in Iran. The last one on the list is North Korea, and I have other ideas as to why, but dealing with banking. But once they get that done, what's that?
Banking's one of them, dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Once they get that, if let's just say there was a some kind of upset in Western nations of any kind of flavor you want to pick, mass banking collapse would be imminent. And I think their carrot on a stick is to save the day, because they already have the reaction planned. They have the solution in place. They just got to start the problem. Is going to be CBDCs, and then you got a one world currency.
Yeah. I can't disagree with that, dude.
That's kind of my take on part of it. And that CBDC, from everything I've looked at, is just a complete nightmare. I rue the day.
We've had protests across Europe, specifically in London, that I know like more about than the ones across Europe, but they've been happening across Europe. Free Palestine protests and anti-war protests and shit like that. Quite a few of them have got like really nasty. Yeah, these conflicts have like been brewing in like European streets for a long time, and they're getting worse as the conflicts keep going in this area of the world. Right, the protests in this country get worse and worse. We're not talking about native people, even though some of them get dragged into it. Definitely not native people that are protesting.
Yep, same in my country, and the predictions from people like former CIA targeters that go on podcasts, like Sarah Adams, and there's some others. The stage is already set. The private army's here, the weaponry's here, the motive's here, the money's there, ready to go. I mean, it's just ready to light off.
Hey guys, we got a few new people who've joined us.
Awesome. Introduce us, mate. Please, let's get back onto Flat Earth.
Leo/Shiro and Nokaji. Just wondering if those guys would like to say hi.
Sorry, I just listening. But it's really interesting how you are talking about. But to be honest, I don't have the knowledge to join this discussion, and my English is like not so good.
Yeah. Well, at this point, all of my conspiracies have come true, and I need new ones. So, do you got any more?
What?
Anyways,
That's funny.
I don't.
Have you ever looked at the horizon and tried to know the distance to it, or have you ever measured the Earth to be a sphere?
I don't know.
All right. Well, here.
Guessing
Food for
that's
thought.
negative.
Somebody, not sure who, but I would like to congratulate that person for bringing this in. They have taken the longest line of sight photograph, identified locations in the distance, right? Gave us the observation height off of the sphere, and then gave us the distance to those objects in the distance, right? So, 50 meters high, and they can see 493 kilometers away, right?
Recognized by
Because
the
of
Guinness Book
American.
of Records.
Yeah. So if you take these values and you put them into math and you try to get the geometry of the sphere that you're looking from, the radius value of this Earth that the guy is standing on is 1.5 million miles. And they claim 9,000, or excuse me, they claim 3,959 miles.
Jimmy, I wanted to ask you about are you not on the recognizing the Crete photo group?
Are you talking about how you have the oil rig on the water and then you got the two mountains of Crete off in the distance and they're using the infrared camera?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got that saved somewhere, but I could never find it fast enough.
Oh, okay. I just wondered because I know some people reject that, and I just was wondering if you're one of if you reject it or not.
Has it been recognized or endorsed by, any sort of like record keeping company or officials? Does it have an official stance from like government or anything like that?
I
Or
don't
is it just
believe
some
so.
amateur? Yeah.
Well, no,
This
it's
is recognized by the Guinness Book of World Records. So while that might be a compelling case to present, it's not probably not as as strong as a hostile witness.
Right. That's a good point. And the visuals are not as distinct as in this photograph. This is a tremendous photograph here that I wasn't aware of. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's not as distinct, I admit, but the source is credible and the layout, it would have to be a lot of coincidences for it not to be legit. But I have heard that argument made for the Palestine decree.
Yeah, I've got it saved. But what would the angular size be of that mountain, right? It would obviously have like towering refraction, magnifying the image of the peak of the mountain. And is it actually the mountain? Could it be something else that looks like the mountain? There's a lot of iffies. So it's like, me
True.
personally, I don't use it. I did at the beginning, and then, points were made. So it's like, could be, could not be legit. It's not worth, you know, presenting it and then having to defend it.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. On the flip side, it would have to be a lot of coincidences, but I get it.
I'll do the math for it, but I gotta find it. See if I have the observation height and the distance saved. That way, I can just ask the Google, hey, what would the radius be if the observer was, say, 5 feet and the distance was, I don't know, 400 miles, and then it would tell me and do the math, and then I'd take the screenshot and then I'd combine them. But I gotta find it.
Yeah, for the Crete photo.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
Yeah, it was. I think it was 157 feet off sea level was the observer, and it was 616 miles.
Said 167 feet.
Yeah, 157, if I remember correctly, and 616 was the mileage to the mountain peak. It is obscured and hard to make out, but there'd also have to be a lot of coincidences to make that shape behind the distant sun as it was setting into the horizon. At that angle, at that day, all predicted. I don't know. I think it's pretty convincing. That's a funny play on words. It's an awesome movie.
Yeah, right. It is an awesome movie. So what's it? It's the movie.
I think I've watched it twice that I can think of. Kaji. Oh, you are a fan, huh?
But that's a joke, by the way. It's a dig at those brothers, whatever their freaking name is. Hey, let's take the storyline of it and just change it a little. We'll call it Stranger Things. Make a fortune.
If you guys don't mind going back to conspiracy, I had one final observation that I was going to share, and then we changed topic. But there was a independent journalist. I can't remember his name. He did the trip through Mexico. Him and a friend to record it from the Darien Gap to the Texas border, just to record what it's like on that journey and who they met and whatever. Pretty interesting. I wish I could remember his name. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, maybe I'll remember it. But when he got to the border, he met up with a former Green Beret doctor whose again name I can't remember. It's Mike something. Anyway, pretty well known guy in the border security efforts, and so they collaborated, talked a little bit, and he said, "Well, I have a lot of reach. With my journalism, I could probably raise some money to help you guys, and I think what you're doing here is really important. Kind of mainly keeping notes. These are all special operations retired guys. They were not engaging in most cases, but they were using their surveillance and observation capabilities to aid authorities. And he told the journalist, the former Green Beret told the journalist, he said, really, the best thing you can do is go home and get ready for what's coming because this border's already lost. And that was like 2 years ago. Hey DJ, I just watched that heads up display video, the top one, or I guess the previous from the latest, and that guy said the only thing that matters is the attitude of his aircraft in relationship to the force of gravity. I don't think that's correct. Its attitude in relationship to angle of attack of the airfoil of the wings. Um, I know that guy's a pilot, but that I don't think that's right, because on descent you can have a stronger angle of attack to maintain speed, and your attitude's actually nose up considerably. I don't know. I don't know. That's a funny way he put that.
All right, everyone. Hi guys. Let's everyone mute.
Y tú este hijo de perra muteado, ¿para qué que entra?
Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Happy Philadelphia.
What's going on, guys? Funny, another video came out of Netanyahu. Shows a ring on his finger that disappears and reappears. Large part of me is thinking that this is actually Netanyahu, and they do this kind of shit to fuck with us. I mean, what better way than to do this to the conspiracy theorists and discredit them for all the other things they have to say? You know, because the conspiracy crowd could be right 90% of the time, and if they're wrong on just this one case, then it totally discredits everything that they were right about. I mean, does it really matter at this point whether or not he is dead or alive? To be serious, does anybody really know what the hell's going on in the Middle East right now, in Iran or Israel or otherwise? Right? How much is actually happening? How much is just news theater? Jay Tolan has a new video out. Watched it this morning. I'm not sure if the rest of you have yet. He's kind of been going in a weird direction. I don't know what to make of it. He seems to subscribe to a bigger ball Earth theory. He's got some fundamental issues with his methodology that he's using for photogrammetry, which I also find kind of suspect. His prior work was a lot more rigorous. In this case, what he's done is he's taken some footage directly from NASA, claiming to be from the ISS, some footage of a camera pointed down at Earth. And first, he accepts that it was taken from an altitude of around 250 miles. Totally accepts it. And then he applies lens correction. And then he uses distance markers relative to the camera's angle. And he also accepts that the ISS was also traveling at about 18,000 miles per hour. He basically posits that given that, and the information that's available to us from the imagery, that Earth is about, I don't know, 4 times bigger or something like that. Meanwhile, the imagery itself looks like complete digital renders. Like, I don't really buy it. And then, of course, he accepts a height of 250 miles. And what if it was 60 miles or 80 miles? Why does it have to be 250? So if he had gone with an altitude much lower, he may have come to a different conclusion. May have concluded that Earth is a globe and reaffirmed the globe dimensions. But he made an interesting teaser at the end. He mentioned that if this is the case, then Newtonian gravity is not the mechanism for propulsion and suspension in space. He said it's electrodynamics, electrostatics. Interesting. It's almost like he's been listening to us because we've talked about that in here recently. So, hey, Jay Tolan, if you're listening, you've done a lot of great work, but I really don't know where you're going with all this.
So we get if the height's correct as claimed, bigger Earth, but if the height's not as claimed, it could be like at a lower altitude, then not what they say, depending on the angles between distance markers.
Yeah, based off his measured distances in time, he calculated something like a 12,000 mile radius ball. There's a big problem with this because if he's accepting ISS orbits, then is he accepting that there are like 4 ISSs that are orbiting that pick up right after the other? Because the ISS wouldn't be flying fast enough to be able to complete an orbital period with the velocity that he's accepted it to be. So there's some real logical issues here. Not just in accepting unverified claims, but in some of the consequences of his mathematics and his procedural thinking. I mean, he didn't reason that the ISS would have to fly faster, which it would if it's going to complete an orbital period in 90 minutes around a ball that's 4 times bigger, or whatever the case is. 4 times bigger radius doesn't mean 4 times bigger. It's much bigger. Yeah, so I'm a little bit perplexed and somewhat disappointed. His earlier work was far more rigorous, especially some of his surveying work, which I thought was phenomenal. He surveyed the California aqueducts, found them to be flat. You know, what this has done over the past couple years of this has invited people to wonder if somebody got to him, you know, did somebody get to him and ask him to go off the deep end on a few of these things because he was flying too close to the sun. Did you get a little knock on the door like some of these influencers have? And yeah, we've heard stories. We know that they have. We know that there are people out there that you give a little knock, knock, knock and show up and flash a badge or whatever and offer incentives to guide the discussion, to use their influence for political purposes. I would almost hate for that to be the case, but it almost seems like that is the case. I hate to say it. He seems to think the moon landings actually happened, that there's vegetables growing on the moon. That it's got an atmosphere held by gravity. The moon, that is, yep. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I really can't get behind some of this more recent research he's done. It's just kind of a bit loony. So I really hope he course corrects soon. I hope he, well, if he doesn't course correct, then he needs to drop some really freaking hammer evidence and really tighten up his logical claims and conclusions. Because just like with these dubious claims of AI Netanyahu, which could serve to discredit everything else conspiracy theorists have been saying and have been right about, so could some of these minor discretions, when found to be completely wrong, it could serve to undermine the credibility of all the other body of work that he's done, which many of us rely on in order to carry discussions forward. So once again, it just shows that our community needs to be active. We need to get out there and start making our own observations more. We need to be able to show things to the world that we've done. Nobody else has control over. You all, flat earthers, need to be fully independent, fully capable yourselves of being a flat earther. You should not have to rely on the work of anybody else. For the love of God, don't rely on the work of conspiracy theorists or conspiracy theories that you come up with either. That's just not going to work. You know, Robert Bassano kind of went his own way with his own theory. He kind of thought that Earth was a much more massive ellipsoid and more of a flattened ellipsoid. He wrote about this in his Bassano hypothesis that he published to his Google Drive. It was something like 12 pages. It almost served as like a manifesto of sorts that he left and then disappeared. So on one hand, you gotta hand it to people that are independent thinkers and coming up with their own conclusions. And I can respect conclusions that differ from mine, as long as there seems to be a rationally consistent, evidence-based, logical trail that shows me how they arrived there. If I can't get there, and if it's goofy, then I can't respect it. And I can't respect accepting 250 miles in altitude and 18,000 miles, and then concluding that Earth is a much bigger ball. Only then to not address the obvious elephant in the room is then, well, then how do you calculate the orbital period of the ISS? Are you accepting that it's also 90 minutes? How's that going to fly, literally? Because by your math, it should be like half a freaking day.
Well, that's if it was like if he was thinking that it's doing like a full, revolution or a full like orbit around whatever big Earth he thinks exists, unless it was just doing like a sectional like orbit only over a portion of it. Like I don't know, or it's going faster. I guess he could just like increase the speed, maybe.
Yeah, I think throughout the video he mentioned that like I think he did address that it was going too slow, but then he used the velocity in order to calculate the angular displacement over time to conclude that the Earth was, way bigger than than the globe is claimed to be. And so yeah, I mean, maybe that's the case too. I don't know. It wasn't that clear, and that's what bothered me. The thinking wasn't that clear.
BYOE, is it? Now you just get to bring.
And I like what you said about, maybe satellites doing their own little thing over a certain section or area. What is interesting is I think if you're to pull up like just for the sake of visual purposes, if you pull up Earth-centered inertial reference frames for satellites and look at how they do tracks. I mean, if you adjust the reference frame, these things are doing their own circles in place with their own centers. Almost like looking at the back of a watch at all the gears. Right. I think Wikipedia might have some animated GIFs on that. I'd pull it up, but I'm driving right now. I can't quite get to it.
You should check out the GIF I just sent.
Do they have kebab in Dagestan?
Kebab. It's good kebab. The world is round, it goes and goes, spins and spins. If the world
when you're drunk.
Wait, if it's flat, how is one side night and the other side sunny?
Because the sun goes from one place to the other.
But if it's flat, it will shine all over. The IQ, proud of it, of course. mean, if it's flat, you shine the light, it would go all over, wouldn't it?
Nah.
Why? How?
Because there's shit in the way.
Down, wait, oh. Light range. Oh, light has range. Holy shit, are you fucking dumb? Okay. The sun, the big ass sun, yeah? It's like 100 times our Earth, yeah? It shines
No.
bigger than any light,
No,
yeah?
no, it's not like that. No, what makes you think it's way bigger than the Earth?
Bro, just search it up on Google.
Yeah, I get that's what everybody thinks.
What do you mean what everybody thinks? That's what it is. So little, we don't...
That's what it is? What, just because everybody thinks it is?
What is that guy saying in the chat? That's my... Oh my fucking... It is what it is. That's the truth. I can't explain like how it's not any bigger than the Earth. Maybe smaller. Hmm? Right. All clouds feel educated to be in the same cloud. Clouds true. We discovered it. Right. So is the sun also flat? And all the other planets like Moon, all the stars, the planets, Jupiter, I don't
You're
know.
imagining a flat Earth within the current cosmological paradigm where Earth is
I
an
mean,
object in
if the
position, in
Earth is
surrounded on
flat,
all sides by space, in position with the sun, relative to the sun and the moon, and etc. Like it's an object, and then those other things are object, and they're all sharing the same space, right? No, that's not what we're saying. We're not saying Earth is like a disk in the solar system.
the Earth is flat, but other ones are not. They're all globes. That's what you're saying.
No, we're not classifying Earth as a celestial object, bro.
The picture you showed us, only the Earth is flat, and all of them are normal. Why is that?
I just told you we are not depicting Earth as a celestial object.
Oh, Earth is not
Try and
existing.
comprehend the
Yeah,
words.
it's not existing. I get it. Yeah.
We're not depicting Earth as anything other than what you go outside and experience. So just whatever vantage point you can gain, right? Yourself, that's the world. That's Earth, right? Not what you see on a screen or in a book, not in your imagination, just pure raw reality out of your own two eyes and experience
Wait.
with your own senses.
What's under the Earth? They fake this. They
I don't
shock
know,
you.
I've never been there.
Alright, fake this to shock you with this. What's the reality? If you believe in flat Earth, what does it look like then? What's under the fucking Earth? The zero flowers is that we in this bullshit, the media. Okay, what does it look like? Do you have an image? This is reality. This is a religion. This is reality. No space photo.
Kebab?
That's just... Huh?
Where are you from?
Turkey.
Turkey. I really...
Yeah. Where are you from?
Turkey.
Tamam, anladık zaten kebap işini. Neyse. If that's the reality, do you have like space pic or something? That's just a random picture of like a bridge or something. I want to see the flag. Oh, there's no space, you're saying. Right. What's in the air then? What do we see? It's just black. What is that? Is it glitching? What's in the air that we see all the night? The stars and everything. It's like NASA shining lights into the air. I get that. You're saying there's no space. I don't get that. Like, what's in the air then? What do we see? What's the thing we're seeing?
So the composition of the sky, right, is unknown, right? Apart from the gases that we can detect up to a certain altitude, and then beyond that, there's stories about what exists beyond that, right?
But we can't
that we're
see with the
told is true. That we're told is true. That the average person can't go and verify for themselves, and which also breaks the laws of thermodynamics. Where if it was what they say it is, an ever-expanding available volume, a vacuum for which
Lan
the
oradan
gas,
ipne.
for the gas to fill, right, then it would fill it as dictated by the
Siktir
law
lan
of
oradan.
entropy. So
Sen de
don't talk
onların
over me,
birer
please. That's very
köpeğisin
rude
lan.
of you. You're going to get muted
Gümüş.
very quickly while you're speaking
Söyle
over the
annene
top of
anlat
me
lan onu.
answering a question.
Amına koydum.
Thank you very much, whoever did that.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you that you can buy $1,000 telescope and look up the sky and see all the planets, you know?
Yes, you see
You can
lights
see
and color. You
so
see lights. You see
I
things
s-
which
I
appear
can
as
see this
light and color. Yes.
I
Yes,
can
you
see
see things that
Saturn
appear as light and
but
color. Yes.
I can
I
see
agree with you.
Jupiter.
But the stories you're told about those things in the sky, you don't see. So when you look at Jupiter, for example, you're told that it's a giant ball of gas, right? You don't
Yeah.
see that. You don't just look through a telescope and look at Jupiter and naturally conclude that it's a big ball of gas. You just don't. You see it as a circle of light and color.
Yeah, well,
There is interpretations about what you see, right? But that
what's that
doesn't
guy
mean
on
that's what
about?
you're seeing.
Wait, what's that guy
And
on
you
about in
also
the
don't
chat?
see it sitting in an empty void of space, right? You don't see a vacuum. You're told that it's sitting inside a vacuum, but you don't know that. You're told that and you believe it, but that is not
Yeah.
apparent to your senses.
I don't know. I believe in what I see, to be honest. If I can't
Yes,
see
you
the
see
sky, I
light.
believe it.
You
Yeah.
see light. You see light. You do not see a sphere, and you do not see a
Yeah,
vacuum,
you
and you
see,
do not see
everyone
a
sees
gas
like
ball.
I do see a gas ball.
No, you don't. You're told it's a
Yeah.
gas ball, but you don't see that. There's nothing about its appearance which you could interpret as being gas.
Have
Is
you ever
there?
seen the globe?
Yeah.
Do you see curvature, Kebab?
Yeah, I do.
Really? Where?
On the plane.
No, like on a
Have
plane.
you been on a plane? Yeah, have you been on a plane? Like
Yeah, I've been on a
1,000
plane.
feet.
How much curvature are
100
you supposed to see from a plane?
40 degrees. I don't fucking know. Oh my
Yeah, well,
god,
you've
why
never
would
been
I?
high up enough to see curvature, even if it is a globe.
Yeah, I
A plane
have.
wouldn't put you high enough.
I have. I've been in the air like 10,000 feet in the air. I see the curvature of the world.
10,000 feet, that's it.
Yeah, that's what planes don't go 100,000 in the air. Do they? That like 12,000 is like their limit. What are you trying to prove?
It's not
I'm
natural
just
experience.
laughing at how low you've been in an airplane.
What? You said, have you seen the curvature?
Yeah,
I said,
that's
yes. You
definitely
said,
not.
how?
That's definitely not high enough to see curvature of the Earth if it truly existed.
It
And the
is.
Earth
It
was
is.
the
It
size they
is.
say. No,
It
it's
really
not.
is.
No, it's not. So
You know, if you do the math, you'll find out it isn't. You see?
I can
it'd be
literally
like
see the curvature.
it'd be the equivalent of being a
So
microbe,
okay.
a microbe,
If
a nanomillimeter above a beach ball.
Where
You
is
wouldn't perceive the
the end?
curvature.
If it's flat, if the world is flat, where is the end? Where is the water going? Like, is there icebergs on the end? No, you said that's bullshit, didn't you? Stop doubling down like no, you'll never learn. I'm asking. I'm trying to learn. All right.
Yeah, if the Earth is flat, it doesn't matter what the edges are.
It does. Why does everything go? Like, does it end or just
It
infinity?
doesn't matter. If it's flat, it's still flat. Like, you still have a problem,
It
right?
doesn't matter. What do you mean? It doesn't matter.
No, you still have a problem, right? Because it just means that NASA is lying about the globe and everybody believes they live on a ball, which isn't true. And all the academic institutions are teaching it wrong. That's still a problem if it's flat, no matter what the edges are doing.
Oh, I'm saying if it ends or not. Like, where does it go? Where do all the water go?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I can't think
Oh
that
yeah,
far.
like what is he saying now? So what is that?
Yeah, it's totally irrelevant too to the problem at hand,
Stolen sphere.
right? It's not a globe, so who cares what the edges are doing?
Water going into the space. The space is bullshit. Now where is it going then? You say it doesn't matter. It does matter. You saying the Earth is flat. You trying to prove it, but it's not working. Now you saying it doesn't matter because you can't prove it.
All right. So you can measure a sphere from a plane, right? At 44,000 feet, if you get infrared camera and you look out and you see 700 miles away, the radius of that sphere is 58,000 miles. Do you want a video for that?
No.
How about 44,000 feet with 1,200 miles? Do you want to see that one?
What? Am I gonna see the sphere? So
Yeah. You're measuring curvature from an airplane, right?
I'm
44,000
not
feet,
measuring.
right? Match commercial airplane height, right? And then infrared camera out the window, looking off into the distance, you see a formation of land 1,200 miles away.
Well, I got a question. If
So do
if
you
the
do you
space
accept
wait,
that
if the
I
space
measured a
doesn't
sphere?
exist,
Do,
if the
do you
space doesn't exist,
accept that I measured a sphere larger than what they claim? It's a sphere. It's an oblate spheroid, so that means the radius value is allowed to change. Okay. But at this
support.
particular point, I've got 44,000 feet seeing 1,200 miles, 44,000 feet seeing 1,000 miles, 44,000 feet seeing 700 miles. Is that okay with you?
Wait, if there's no space, why do all the astronauts go? Is that also lying?
Oh, my Lanta.
Are they also lying
Okay.
about that? Or is there just your never-ending expanding universe doesn't matter? Yeah, it does. It does. It does matter. Show it. Search it up. I'm not gonna show it to you. I can't put any in chat.
Okay,
Okay,
so
okay.
I need you to focus here. I need you to focus on what's being discussed about the claimed geometry of the Earth.
This guy's just bullying me on
And
this.
how you could possibly determine, right, and gain geometrical values of the Earth if it's a sphere, right, as a consequence of its geometry, right? So that would mean like a distance to the horizon. This is what Jimmy's trying to point out to you, right? What is it? What is it? What are the details about the sphere that you told you live on? Can you tell us the geometric values, its dimensions, please?
Me.
Yes, this is the sort of discussion that we want to have with people. People that are maybe a little bit knowledgeable about the claimed geometry of the surface that we live on.
I mean, it's a big bowl, gravity pulling us towards it.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
all.
What's the values? What's the dimensions?
I don't know. You have to search that
Okay,
up.
this is what
I
we
don't
want to
have it.
discuss with people.
Can I
We
ask
don't
you
want to
that?
discuss it with teenagers with a vague notion about the idea. We want
I'm
the
also
specific
learning here.
details about it so that we can attempt to falsify it in reality and see if the geometric consequences exist in physical reality. The physical geometric consequences of the Earth being a sphere with the claimed values of its dimensions. Now, if this is a little too advanced for you, then maybe think about just kicking back, asking some general questions, right? And being prepared
more of a
to
asker.
receive and understand the answers as best you can, while not taking a position where you're trying to defend the idea that you live on a ball. Do you understand?
Yeah, can I ask a question also about the
Right. Go
the
ahead.
flat Earth? Where are the edges? That green guy saying it doesn't matter. Where are they? Where does it end? Where does the water go? That's all I want to know.
Anyone want to tackle that one?
I feel like I came in a little late on this discussion. Have you guys told them our evidence or no?
He's not interested.
I am interested. I'm trying to learn.
Okay, cool.
It
Dude,
doesn't make sense.
Dude, listen to me now. I'm gonna go over it with you, and then I'll answer your question about the water, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Super easy. We're gonna do this in chat. Do you have the ability to see the chat?
Yeah.
All right. We'll do this. Super easy. So we make a claim that water doesn't curve, and we make a claim that we have evidence for that. And now I know someone asked you if you knew the size of Earth. You said you didn't do that, so I'm just going to claim it, and then you can fact check me if you like. But they have told us the radius of Earth. They say it's 3,959 miles. Look, it's in the chat right there. I'm going to paste a little diagram too so we can look at it together. Because they have told us the size of Earth, we can use math to figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. Do you understand the logic of that?
What do you mean doesn't care? Like the physics? The physics bending or something?
Because we
does it
have,
care?
yeah, look at the diagram there at the bottom. That looks like Earth, the one they've told you you live on, right? When you were in third grade, maybe your teacher brought out the Earth globe and they said, look, this is where you live, right? It's a round ball, right? Are you with me?
Do you have evidence that water isn't bending?
Yeah, dude,
It's
that's
not
what I
curved.
have.
Just
Yeah.
hey, focus, son. Focus.
Yeah,
Listen to what
you can
Plain
do
and Truth
this.
is telling you, and try and follow along with the conversation. And acknowledge when he asks you, "Have you acknowledged and understood what I've said?" Respond to that,
Doesn't make
and
sense.
try and track with what he's saying because it's going to answer your question.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
like
cool.
your
Okay.
video, the water not bending.
Yeah, it is bending on a ball. Water is bending, right? You agree with that?
Yeah,
We
but
both
on your
agree.
flat
Right.
Earth, you're saying it's
Don't
not.
worry
It's not.
about the flat Earth. We're gonna figure out if the claim that the Globers have made is true or not. They have showed us that we live on a ball. You agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that ball has a radius. It has a size. We can figure out how much water needs to curve over distance if their claim is correct. You understand?
No.
No. Okay. So if you have a basketball in your hand and you look at it, it curves by a specific rate. You can run your finger around it. You can kind of feel the curve.
Yeah,
You
it's
agree?
not a perfect boulder. Anyway, yeah.
It's not a perfect ball, but there's a few kilometers difference at the equator, so we can treat it as a perfect sphere, okay? Because if you shrink it down, yeah, all right. So don't worry about that. So we look at this ball and we figure out that if it is the radius that they say, if that is the case, you don't have to agree that that is the case, but if it is the case, hypothetically, over 10 miles you would have 66 foot of hidden curvature. Do you understand the logic? Good. So now we can falsify it. We can go and check if it's true. Because all my life I believed that I live on a ball in space, just like you do, until one day I realized there is an easy way to check this. We can measure it because it curves by a specific rate. That rate is 66 foot over 10 miles. Now, if you want to go and check this, you bring one of your friends to a 10-mile wide lake. You have your friend flash a large mirror from the other side. If you see that flash, it only means one or two things, right? Either your friend is over 30 feet tall or water doesn't curve. Now you get it, you can take your pick there. But if water doesn't curve and Earth is covered in 71% water, which is their claim, it cannot possibly be a ball. Do you understand the logic?
What?
Right. Look, there is curvature between you and the beach on the other side. 66 foot to be at the tangent. If you know what the tangent is that's a straight line from like water level. Now, we do laser tests. With the laser, we can measure this, right? So you shoot the laser 1 foot over the water on beach A, where you're at. You shoot it 10 miles to beach B, where your friend is at. If you're living on a globe of the radius 3,959 miles, that laser has to end up about 50 foot over the head of your friend on the other side. But it doesn't do that because water doesn't curve. It will end up 1 foot over the water on both sides. Do you understand?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know this is going to be like an oh shit moment for you, most likely, right? But we can paste. Can someone paste the 21-mile thing? It's just simple math. And now that you understand that there's a method, you can go try it yourself. You don't have to believe me. In fact, I'm telling you not to believe me. I couldn't believe it myself until I tried it, okay? Water doesn't curve, so you're not living on a ball. That's the simple fact here. So we have logical observations posted a video. When you have time, you can go watch that. They did 21 miles. There should be 266 foot of curvature over that distance. There is not. Water does not curve. You do not live on a ball in space. Trust me. Or don't trust me. Go test it yourself.
Appreciate that you taking the time to explain that plain.
Unfortunately, he overloaded and left, but that's
Yeah,
usually what happens. So it's
yep.
all right. We have listeners here. They can benefit from it as well. I could hear it in his voice when his brain kind of clicked into Cogdis and he had to leave. He couldn't handle it.
I mean, really, that doesn't always happen ideally, but like that should be the priority, shouldn't it? Like, get that part out of the way first, and then allow them to ask their questions, so that they're not under any misconception of our position, right? So they're not working off, like they're not basing questions off what they've seen from your other sort of TikToky arguments, right? Like the ice walls and shit.
If they can't
AE
understand
maps.
the method, it's pointless to talk about anything else.
Exactly. And like after having presented something like you did, we should then like not move forward until they've acknowledged it, and maybe try and even just give us some sort of indication that they've understood it, right? Understood the implications before we
Yeah.
move on, because they oftentimes they hear that, they're not even listening, they just move on to some, well, okay, then all the governments are lying then, like straight away, like, hey, give us your thoughts on what was just presented to you.
Right.
How do you feel about this? What do you think? Like, is it evidence or not?
It's critical at that point also to give them a little time to think about it when they do stay. Oftentimes people just get in and overload them with all kinds of shit right after we've done this presentation, and they can't even handle this. How are they going to handle when we tell them about gravity, space is fake, gas pressure without a container? It's a good time to kind of pause, wait, give them a few minutes to kind of process it and ask their own first question before we actually, you know how it happens. I mean, we're excited. Everybody is, right? I've done it. Everybody in here has done it at some point where you kind of push further when we really shouldn't at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it would only be courtesy, like if someone's taken the time to share with you some information, right? And especially if they've asked for it, then they should, they should acknowledge it, respond to it. Yeah.
Get a chance to critique it, maybe.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Do you have any further questions about this particular presentation? Right. This information.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I mentioned it yesterday or the day before about how people come in. They want sensationalism. They want controversy. They want something crazy and wild and out there, because that's what they get from like the globe side a lot of the times, right? Oh well, astrophysics and astronomy, that can be pretty boring. But I mean, like, they get told these wild claims, and especially if they're kind of a little esoteric and they lean in towards these, Middle Earth, bird went down a hole into the center of the globe, All these crazy stories, you know, aliens and whatever.
I do love their stories. A 20
Yeah,
cup. Oh, sorry.
sorry, go on.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say something to 20 cups up there. Dude, I started to work on the Discord thing. It's pretty funny. Linux people are like a special breed. I'm a Windows guy, so I I've spent like a day and a half just looking for the API key over there. I know you can create a bot, but I don't think that's the key I need. So I'm still working on it. Just giving you a heads up here.
Hey, no problem. What was that? You're looking for an API key, or
Dude,
which one?
right, you go to Discord's site, right? And you would think when you click down on
Oh,
developer that would be like on page 1, the first thing here, you can get your API key. Go ahead, take it. But no, it's
yeah.
like really super complicated.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would think Indio's a good person to reach out for that kind of thing because he has a bot currently running on the server that we're working with. So he must have had to have dealt with all that stuff already. So he might be
I
able to
might
help you.
I might look into him. But I'm also looking at it like this. They made it intentionally hard to kind of, you know, sort out the low IQ people. So now they only get smart developers. So I don't mind. It's just that I have a regular job as well, right? So it's not like I'm spending every single waking minute on it. But it was just a reflection I
Yeah.
made because when you work with people's software development kits, usually the API key is like at the top of your settings or whatever. This is how you generate it. Here it's like you got to dig down and read 30 pages of PDFs before the link is there. So we'll see what happens, but it's an interesting project. And when I have a draft, I'll put it up there.
That's cool. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought that you would have needed one for the type of thing that I thought you were going to be working on, right? Like on the like are you planning on starting something from scratch, or are you going to be building off of what we have already?
I
In
don't
the
know.
end.
I'll look through it. I just thought I was going to get OAuth 2 working first of all, so that you can just sign in and kind of listen to the channel in my own
Oh,
client, right? So I'm going that way, but I
okay.
realize now that I could also just create the bot, put it in this channel, and have it pipe the audio through
Okay.
to the AI. I'll see.
Okay.
I have the bot key. I found that. That wasn't hard to get. So it was more like I wanted to kind of do the OAuth thing and make my own Discord client, kind of. But I don't know. Maybe it's easier to just have a bot running.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot you want to integrate voice and everything. That's right. Okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
My idea is kind of let's run
Sure.
it through AI and have it judge the debates in here a little bit, and have people be able
Right.
to vote and things like that. So we'll see.
Right. Okay. Cool. Well, keep me posted. I'll be able to wrangle a lot of the stuff for you on
Nice.
the on the cluster there
All right.
when it's
Yeah,
ready.
I'm working on it in off hours. We'll see. Might take some time, but we'll see. It's
Yeah,
fun.
man. No problem. No problem. No rush. All good and fun.
All right, cool.
Good shit.
Oh, I did hear some fun stuff earlier today. I don't think Jedi is in here anymore, but I think he was the one talking about that third temple thing. Did you guys bring up? They actually don't they have to kind of get rid of what's on that spot already, the Dome of the Rock or whatever? Are they going to blame Iran? I think that could be a nice little psyop thing. They bomb it, but blame Iran for it, and then they can build their temple. But I don't know. Anyway, not the topic of the room, just something I thought about when I heard him speak about it. I better talk to him about it.
Oh, Judge. By the way, it just dawned on me. If another an alternative approach to it, instead of getting something in Discord, piping the voice over to it, might it be easier to pick up on the live stream on YouTube? Because
Yeah,
that's where
that's
everything
an
is
option.
going, right?
Right. Yeah, I could do that easily.
Okay, I guess whichever one's easier there. I know YouTube or Google APIs can be a hassle also. So
Right.
yeah, either way, just a thought.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, guys, hello, guys.
Yo, hello.
Yo, Tidu, what's up? Tidu,
Not
what's
much,
up?
man. What do you know?
Yeah, it's rich. Guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
Rich from Ghana here. I can't hear from any of you. What's up? How is it going?
Yeah, all right, thanks. Yeah. What would you like to discuss today?
Yeah, I wanted to discuss about our country, Ghana. I'm from Ghana, and maybe you will talk about your place. Oh, I know you are from Europe. Your
I-
English sounds an
Is
European vibe.
the water flat there?
Ah,
The
come
water
again.
in
The
Ghana
weather,
in Ghana is the water flat?
the weather in Ghana is beautiful. And everything is normal. It's just that sometimes the sun actually scorches too much. That's it. That's the weather problem here in Ghana. The weather sometimes the sun scorches too much. Apart from that, no, everything is cool. Fresh air. Like most of us, we don't use AC, but actually when we enter our room, time to sleep, we actually experience some air, like fresh air in every room is life in Ghana. So how about you?
Oh yeah, nice countryside where I am. Yeah, lovely air. Yeah.
Mm, come again, bro.
It's lovely air where I am. Yeah, it's nice. But no matter where I go, the water is always flat. The water's flat here, and I'm going to assume that the water is flat in Ghana.
Oh, okay. I get that. I get that. Okay. Oh, nice. So you are from which country in Europe are you from?
Oh, I'm in Australia.
Austria. Come again, bro.
Australia, mate. I'm in Australia.
Oh, I sound sleepy. Let me send you a friend request. Maybe we can chat one on one some other time. Oh,
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
good night, bro.
All right, take care, mate. Take care. Come back another day.
Okay.